I seek my birthright.
Right. Most of them out here. We have them the Warhammer 3 stream. Today we are playing LOKHIR FELLHEART.
The Blessed Dread.
Commander of the Blessed Dread. He's got a right that improves Blackheart Corsairs and Carbitus units. I don't really like Carbitus units, but I really enjoy using Blackheart Corsairs. They're quite an efficient unit with armor available in the early game. They're yeah, good fun. Income plus 5% from slaves. I'm not sure if I fully understand how the economy works with the slave like income bonuses, but you know, this is the key one though. Every major port owned will allow recruitment of a Black Ark. So the key things I guess with Dark Elves, apart from them having like an excellent roster of units, one of the best selections of magic items in the game, access to a bunch of powerful magic laws for spells. So they've got all of kind of the basics covered, but on top of that, they've got this extra economy system that lets them sacrifice slaves for money and growth and various things, which gives them a lot of boost on the campaign side. And the other thing that's really powerful with Dark Elves is their Black Arks, which allow them to have access to powerful units early and also get massive upkeep reduction. And also their Black Arks don't count towards supply lines penalties, so you can have basically massive armies, numerous massive armies as long as they're on Black Arks, and it's very cheap. So LOKHIR is kind of probably the most powerful lord in a way because he can just get more and more Black Arks throughout the campaign. So his lord effect is minus 50% upkeep for Black Ark Corsairs. Again, they're not probably like a great end game unit, but they're a really good early game unit. They're substantially better than your tier 1, tier 0 units, like the black bleak swords, red spears, and that kind of thing. So they were quite good. Immune to high seas, reef, and storm attrition. So that's cool. So he can go around rampaging the seas for free. And his Corsairs cause fear as well. In game. Hey guys, welcome. In game. Yeah, I'm really not excited about any of the endgame processes at the moment. None of them are really going to affect LOKHIR anyway, because he's the position where he is, like none of the endgames are actually near LOKHIR anyway, so they're not really going to affect him. I don't know, I might just put like a random one. We'll just have like a random, we'll put on whatever, like I'll put it a bit earlier this time. I probably don't even expect to necessarily even encounter it, but we'll just have like a random endgame happen. It's probably not even going to make any difference. Like if the I don't know, like if the Vermintide spawned, there's no Skaven. Oh, actually, the Vermintide one would actually affect him because there's Sneakage is right near him. But yeah, the others probably aren't going to make any difference. But anyway, not really worried about that. Main thing I want to focus on is building up a big dark empire, basically, and using Black Arks to kind of fund it. So the kind of the vague plan that I want to follow is I want to do land conquest of Cathay, and at the same time I want to be sending Black Arks out around the world just to like cause carnage and raid, and basically be profit making ventures, which is the whole point of Black Arks, I guess, to go out and raid and get slaves and stuff. So I want to try that out. Montezuma subscribed with Prime. Thanks, Montezuma. That's awesome. Put you on the Roll of Glory. We'll rename one of our Dark Elf characters after you. Evil Empire, so a regular Dark Elf Empire. Well, an empire. Yeah.
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend. Why should I not take yours?
Yeah, the evil part is like kind of assumed with Dark Elves, but the empire part is the interesting part, I guess. So yeah, I have dreams of like just conquering all of Cathay and making this his like domain. So, Dark Elves are like ridiculously power hungry, ambitious, vicious and ruthless, and yeah, but they're kind of held in check by Malekith, who is the most vicious and most badass of all of them. But happily, LOKHIR is really far away from Malekith. So I think my sort of storyline for this campaign is basically that LOKHIR is taking advantage of the of his extreme distance from the centers of Dark Elf power to just set up his own rogue empire. Basically, it's like Dark Elf Empire 2.
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
Alright, we'll rename our sorceress Montia. Zamash. Boom. Thanks, Monty. All right. Edgy Elf Stream Pirate Edition, exactly. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment, exactly. Yeah, so we start off with a death mage, which is kind of cool. A little bit of a variety. We've got our Black Ark in range, so we'll be able to use the artillery from the Black Ark in this battle. Get it underway. I'll just double check we've got our settings. See, I got our AI cheats on maximum. So this is going to be high casualties. That's pretty rough for a first battle. Alright, well, hopefully we can do better than that. Let's get in there and give it a crack. Give it a crack. Let loose my diabolical English swashbuckler. That's right. Yeah, I think all of the Dark Elves are very strong and pretty easy, but maybe that's just because I play a lot of Dark Elf. I play Dark Elves a lot, so I'm really familiar with their, pretty familiar with their mechanics and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Occasionally, I get some people sort of say that they think that they're a difficult faction or that they're not very strong or whatever. But yeah, I feel like they're very strong. But I guess it's all relative, and it depends what you want to achieve and stuff. What you're trying to achieve in the campaign.
The merciless host. Dark elves. Dark shark.
All right, these are my Black Ark Corsair Hambos. I love these guys. They've got, first of all, they got 80 armor, which is great, compared to your normal starting sort of tier 0 units that have only got 40 armor. Yeah, whereas well, there you go. So they got 40 more armor, 7 more speed. That 7 extra speed is actually really nice for when you're using like infantry heavy army. Having that maneuverability is really nice. Better in melee, not as good in melee defense, obviously. Their melee strength's higher, they do more damage, they get more charge bonus. And notably, they've got ranged attacks. The reason I love Corsairs so much in the early game especially is because they can beat anything that's not a melee specialist, they can beat in combat, and anything that is a melee specialist, they can just outrun and shoot with their ranged attacks. So they're kind of like, they kind of just take out anything. Cavalry, obviously they can't outrun cavalry, but they can usually just take a charge from cavalry and then kill them. Whereas if they were archers, normal archers, cavalry would mop them up. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what they're going to do with this battle. Might see if we can try to mess with them a little bit with the Feral Manticore.
Corsair handbows. Eager for battle. We understand. As you say, battle calls.
We've got the artillery, but it's very hard to hit anything with the artillery when you're at range.
The merciless host.
What we could maybe try and do is try and push them off the hill. I feel like this doesn't work as well in the current patches as it used to. Like, because if you get too close, then they engage. Like you yeah, sort of like a bigger distance where they'll actually engage you. So you have to be a bit careful, but might be able to get them. If we can push them off this hill, I think that'll be a big advantage. And also, well, there, see, that's sort of nice. The other guns are in that little depression. That means they won't be able to shoot, but these ones over here still will.
Merciless warriors.
Look here, FELLHEART! By your word!
But yeah, if we could get on the high ground, that would be better. Yeah, I think the Dark Elves are pretty good, pretty strong. Yeah, see, these guys are coming out. We could maybe.
Dark sorceress.
Look here, FELLHEART!
Wonder how good we'd be. Yeah, we'll just try and shoot them down. Basically, these guys are armor piercing, so they do pretty good damage.
Advance.
No mercy!
All power.
Yeah, so much for trying to.
Moving out. All shall suffer.
Dark shards.
We can't really.
Look here, FELLHEART!
Oh man, look how much damage these guys are doing. They're just ripping them apart. It's really bad. You need to shoot them down.
Eager.
Try and do some damage with Spirit Leech.
Aria.
help a bit.
Aria.
Corsairs.
Oh man, this guy's getting wrecked.
Following orders.
Yeah, that downhill charge they got on us just fucking annihilated them. Plus they got the high ground advantage and everything. Brutal.
Battle ready. Eager for battle. Advance, Druki. Dealers in death. Moving out.
Yes, I will!
Well, so far not very good. That was their toughest unit though, so
Nagarothi.
yes,
Nagarothi.
that's one down.
Onward.
Yeah, I should have kited and shot more with these guys. Should have just stayed out of melee with them entirely as much as possible.
Look here, FELLHEART!
So that was a mistake.
Cold-blooded killers. Forward. On to slaughter. We understand. Merciless warriors.
Setting forth.
Nagarothi.
Look here, FELLHEART!
We are ready. End them. Advance, Druki. We are ready. Carnage awaits.
I think we could just kill him.
To
I'm
destruction.
not sure who will win out in that fight, but I guess we'll give it a shot.
Corsairs. Druki, forward.
On to battle.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's working out too well for us.
Advancing. Slay them. Orders understood. Moving out. Without question. My blade hungers. We are ready. Onward. Carnage awaits. Druki. End them. Onward.
At once. Elfry and Aha.
Massacre them! Following orders! Corsair handbows! Death! Moving out!
Servant of Hecate.
To destruction!
Alright, we shut down. Hey, there's a shut down all their ranged. Depth Guard will shred anything they get their hands on in the early Dark Elf. What's it? Yeah, that's it. I kind of thought we'd weaken them a little bit with our range, and then we could kind of surround them and finish them off with the you know, 2 or 3 units of melee. But yeah, I didn't do enough damage with the ranged. I should have not engaged with them until they were like literally about to die, you know. All right. Well, that was lesson learned. Lesson learned. The yeah, the Manticore is kind of cool because it's siege attacker, so you can switch into another army, give them siege attacker as well. Straight out of the box, armor of eternal shield of servitude. This is what I was talking about with Dark Elves having some of the best itemization in the game. Yeah, they've got two different armors that gives them, one that gives regeneration and one that gives the hunger in combat. So this is the regeneration one. So it's like a 10 ward save armor, so it's, you know, as good as all the other top blue armors, but it's also got regeneration. So magnificent. That was a really that was a really good first battle. I don't know if we really... Yeah, I guess we'll take the replenishment. Glorious.
LOKHIR FELLHEART. Sacrifices to Mathlan. Hated landwalkers.
Okay, so this is going to complete our... it's going to complete our province.
Attend me.
Is it still inside the... I'm not sure if it's quite inside the...
Murderous lord.
We were a little bit closer. Now it's definitely inside the Black Ark's range.
Yes. Aboard the Tower of Blessed...
Yeah, getting the blessed armor early means that we can straight away kind of switch into LOKHIR being full hero mode. I'm just going to send him in and see if I can tank their whole army with LOKHIR this time. All legendary lords are siege attacker, yeah, exactly. But all of the lords that are not legendary lords are not siege attackers, and that's where the Manticore comes in, because you can put them into other armies and make them also have siege attacker.
Corsair handbows.
I don't know if I'll invade Ulthuan. That's not really top priority, but like basically I want to just send my I just want to send my Black Arcs through and just cause carnage in the rest of the world. I'm not really sure. I'm not really worried about taking territory or anything. I just want to funnel all that cash back to my Dark Empire in Cathay. That's the plan anyway. I mean, it may change, but yeah. This is like the same. Yeah, this is the same map basically. We've got the same high ground situation going on, which I'm not really enjoying very much.
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
On to battle!
To destruction.
Forward, crew.
Yeah, Manticores are a pain in the ass. I don't know. I might just not even bother keeping it because it's just like they just take too much damage. It's the same problem. It's just this campaign problem with any sort of cavalry unit. You know, when you don't have healers. But they're even worse because they have rampage. So as soon as they take a bit of damage, you have a chance to lose control of them, and then they take more damage, and you know, they're I don't know. They can be useful if you use them kind of strategically. You know, keep them in reserve until a certain thing, or you separate out an enemy and like overwhelmingly kick the crap out of it with like 3 Manticores plus a flying hero or something like that. But for general brawling, like they're just not very good.
Forward.
Sorceress of Grund!
Yeah, not very. They don't have that durability that some of the units have. I'm pretty sure you can walk in without becoming a target for these guys, yeah. So if he can, like, even just melee that one and make them not shoot, that's good enough.
Eager for blood! Yes!
You make a powerful Manticore stack if you're Warriors of Chaos. Oh yeah, how does that work?
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
Alright.
By your word.
Now we've got them blowing up around the Lord. We can just try and do some damage with the artillery.
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Corsair handbows! Onwards to murder! Moving out! Death is coming! Advance, Druki! Forward! Onward!
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
Make them bleed! No survivors! Battle ready! Carnage awaits!
And try and use this Manticore just to kind of lure these guns away. If we can delay the amount of the time before they start shooting, that would be ideal.
The merciless host! Forward! Nagarothi! Battle ready! Blood for
yeah, so these guys can, the Corsairs can charge into their ranged units, which is nice.
To destruction! Battle ready!
And we can stay away from their melee and shoot them. Right, now that we've engaged those guys with the spears, we can get these guys back out again.
Advance! Druki! Eager for battle!
Ready!
We are ready! Eager for battle!
Feel my wrath.
Advancing!
Onwards to murder!
Suffering for all! Moving out! Dread spears!
Alright,
Is coming!
need to try to shut down these archers now.
Dealers in death!
Look, just smashing those guys.
Going!
Put them there. Oh, beautiful, we've shut down their archers.
Nagarothi! To destruction!
I mean, they're, you know, gunners, whatever. He just took a tiny bit of damage from that AoE, and then that was enough to make him rampage.
Dark elves!
Classic Manticore behavior.
Corsair handbows!
Done. Alright, that wouldn't be bad. There's an old video about it. Okay, well, yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna bother with it. So it's too easy to just use trolls and aspiring champions, so there's no point really ever bothering with the Manticores, I don't think. Hey, Liz is a member for 28 months now. Welcome back, Liz. Welcome back to the team. We'll have to get one of those lords for you. Yeah, we'll take the slaves. I think, yeah, we were talking about public order for Dark Elves the other day, and I was trying to remember, like, somebody asked how do they manage public order, and I couldn't remember, like, I just couldn't remember ever really worrying about managing public order with Dark Elves too much. I think it's because I just always loot and occupy, so we always get rebellions, and then you just kill the rebellions to get more slaves, and, you know, it's like the rebellion, like, it's like rebellions are kind of a good thing for Dark Elves. There's no downside, really. With the old system, you used to lose slaves when you had a rebellion, but the new system, you don't lose slaves when there's a rebellion. And then when you kill the rebellion, you get even more slaves. So it's like a double, you get to kind of double dip.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
All right, Liz. We need Liz the Ripper needs to be born into this world. Or maybe you can be Admiral. I guess we could do. What do we got? That's what we got. Tough Dreadlord. Yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, Spiteful Dreadlord. Buscrone. That's pretty good. I like perceptive is kind of what I was looking for, but extra magic item drop chance. Bit of dark supreme sorceress. I don't really like dark that much though. Alright, so I guess the next thing to do is, what is the best generic lord for one-man army? Yeah, I don't know.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Do you mean like in terms of like making like multiple one-man armies? I suppose dwarf. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's shitloads. There's like hundreds of lords in the game, so it's like, yeah, or maybe not hundreds. There's at least dozens. So that's probably not something I can answer off the cuff. Chaos Dwarf Sorcerer Priest. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf Sorcerer Priest, pretty good. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. If I was going to just make a whole, if I was just going to play a whole campaign and just use only lords, I'd probably choose Chaos Dwarfs.
Kraken calls.
Chaos Mortal Corn Lord. Oh, can they get regeneration? So, we're going down here next. Can we recruit?
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, we can recruit lords from the Black Ark. So maybe that's what we should do. Now, we can't really get that in one turn, but we can get it in two. But I want this.
Plotting a course.
Treasure. For the foe talk. Okay, nice. Yeah, that wasn't really that good.
A vile plan.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, kind of. Maybe it probably wasn't really worth it getting that.
I approve of this dark.
Yeah, I probably should have tried to keep this in like two turns, which would have been doable.
Vicious Dreadlord.
So yeah, so we could go straight to tier 2, which gives us +5 black. Well, yeah, it doesn't give us anything extra. But yeah, probably just go for the growth here first. Gives +2 growth, and then yeah, we can probably just leave the rest of this stuff.
Cruel and deadly.
A mutiny.
We have a deal. Lord of the Black Court.
Put Liz up here, I think. Might have to just wait. We don't be looking up. Yeah, being able to rush build stuff is pretty good.
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
I'll go growth. I might buff growth there as well. And man, the growth is kind of almost not even worth it with this, isn't it? I mean, I suppose the 5, there's 15 growth. Yeah, I don't know. Do we even need the growth building, really? We'll just go straight for money. Just get money, yeah. It's because we've already got 20 growth here and we've got 50 growth here, so it's like 70 growth. It's pretty solid. Once you get higher up, maybe you want a bit more growth, but... yeah.
Obey.
Alright, nice.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Noble born.
aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Get some dread spears, maybe. Probably don't really need them, but
Yes,
just expand our
by
armies.
the cruel seas.
Some experience. You get another growth there. I kind of really like getting post-battle loot first as well. I mean, they're both really good. No worries. Oh yeah, actually, we should have a quick look at the Ultimate Ancillary Guide as well. So, sorry to slow down the pace. Oh, actually, I guess we can in turn. We've done here. Yeah, I think we're kind of done here. Oh, actually, diplomacy-wise, is there anything?
Speak.
This is a... Do we want to make any, like, temporary
What?
alliances with anybody, maybe? Not really. Maybe, like, the vampires or somebody. I can't really imagine them really needing any alliances with any of these guys. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, I was just gonna say we've got the you got the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Which I will bring up here. So yeah, so this shows every follower that you can get and how to get it and what they do. So I highly recommend you checking this out whenever you start a new faction that you're not familiar with the mechanics for getting the followers. I'll just check a link in the description down below. It's also on my Discord under the Warhammer 3 resources. You can find a link to the specifics guide. But yeah, I think there's a few in here that are worth actually going out of your way to farm. So, if you get some sorceresses, you can spend a turn in a region which has the Chained Cult of Pleasure every 5th turn. Get this hero success chance plus 10% for sorceresses. That's pretty kind of cool, actually. I hadn't really thought of trying to farm that before. They've got a few public order followers, which are useful, but they can only be equipped on lords, those ones. Yeah, Envoy is one of the standout crazy ones. You have to declare war this turn and rank up with the character that has already won 4 offensive battles. So we aren't going to get this one until we've had at least 4 battles, and we start getting some more heroes. But yeah, there's an 8% chance for it to drop. You can equip it on heroes and lords, and it gives you 10% bonus to diplomatic relations with all factions. So you can eventually stack up like 4 or 5 of these and have like plus 50 relations with like every faction in the game, which is really handy. Excuse me. Trade tariffs, you get rank up when the faction has 40% trade or more every turn after the 5th turn. You don't really have to worry about this too much, you just naturally accrue them, but it's pretty good. Crap, just lost my page. Yeah, Envoy's really pretty powerful. Blah, blah. Oh yeah, High Elf Slave. This one's pretty good. Income from all buildings in the local region plus 10%, and it can be equipped by both heroes and lords. And it's also quite a high chance to get it every time you sack a settlement. So you can like stack these up if you want to have like heroes just passively hanging out in your high region and your high value regions. Stack up some income there. More trade tariffs. Again, you don't really need to do anything with this. Just I guess you got to get this technology consumed by rivalry. Excuse me. Oh yeah, Overseer is actually a good one as well. With the plus 15% casualties post battle is really good for getting more slaves, especially from the smaller battles where you wouldn't otherwise not have gotten that many slaves. But yeah, you have to just have to have lots of money in your treasury and have lots of have trade and have technology broken by the lash. Sorry, and that one also gives you income from buildings. So again, you can stack that on heroes. So you can have your heroes hanging out and on death hags and masters. Sorry, heroes. Slaver is another really good one. Yeah, this one's the one you have to actually go to your way to farm. You have to actually execute the captives to get it, but it gives you 10 slaves per turn, so it's pretty cool, and more captives per battle, so that was a really good one as well. So basically we're trying to like execute captives whenever it's feasible, but you know, you basically want to do execute captives anytime there's like a very low amount of slaves, because it's not much point taking the slaves, but the 5% chance of getting this is actually really good. We're gonna make sure we get those 2 technologies at some point: consumed by rivalry and broken by the lash. And I don't really worry about farming envoys, but you can try and farm envoys if you want. Just whenever you know you're going to get a lot of level ups on a lot of different characters, just declare war on a new faction that turn. Yeah, all right. But anyway, so yeah, I highly recommend you link that, put on your bookmarks, and yeah, hopefully that'll give you some more value for your campaigns. So it was consumed by rivalry and consumed by rivalry. Okay, well, we're gonna automatically get that once we get up to it anyway. And broken by the lash. Oh yeah, cool. Well, yeah, again, we're just going to automatically get those. So you don't really need to worry about watching out for the technologies. You'll just, you know, you'll get them when you get to them, sort of thing. You're going to take Tehenowin hostage for the defeat trait farm. What's the defeat trait for him, Maximilian? Oh yeah, we are going to get Karan Kar if we want it.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Oh, we could have had a lord then. Oh, crap.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Oh, it's alright. Yeah, I mean, we didn't know that he was going to.
It is time.
Black-hearted.
Kraken Lord.
That is a pretty tough fight, I guess. Crap, more of these goddamn depth guard. I don't know if we can win this, actually. I don't know if I can win this one, actually. It looks pretty bad. Looks pretty bad. I wish I'd have recruited that extra Liz Lord last time. Have I made an error? Yeah, I think the first couple of turns there are a little bit non-optimal. I should have ignored that sea treasure, moved a little bit closer so we could have recruited on this army, then we would have 2 more Blackguard Corsairs and it would have been a lot better. I don't know, should I fight this? It looks pretty bad. Oh, no, we don't need to worry about that, Maximilian, I don't think. I think you get enough plus captives captured per you get enough plus captives anyway. So I think it maxes out eventually. I'm not sure what the max is, but it seemed like, I remember when I did some testing in 1 or 2, it seemed like it kind of maxed out eventually. Yeah, running away is probably only the best option. Yeah, man, this would have been so much easier if we just had done the first turn more optimally. I didn't tower practice this or anything. Obviously, I was like rocked up and like, oh yeah, let's just have a crack. But yeah, if we had we should have 2 more Blackguard Corsairs right now, and we could also have had an extra Lord accompanying us. But I foolishly thought I would save money by not recruiting her. Yeah, it's not going to really work too well. If we try and use the Feral Manticore to try and do something with the Bloated Corpse, the Manticore is just going to get shot by the zombie pirate gunners, and then it's just going to rampage and be dead. So that's not super awesome. We can Leroy LOKHIR into them. This is an interesting little spot up here. Can we put units up there? No, that would have been cool if we could have just had guys like hiding on the hill.
Dread spears. Cold-blooded killers.
I don't feel like just walk the hero into the, yeah, we're just gonna walk the hero. I'm just gonna walk LOKHIR into it. But I was thinking about maybe if we come around to the high ground around here, and then we attack through this forest here, we might be able to just make a massive melee scrum and just kill them in melee. Because we'll, I mean, hopefully we'd overpower them in melee. You know, LOKHIR of the region could tank a lot if it wasn't for the depth guard. If those depth guard are still alive when LOKHIR goes in there, he's gonna get, you know, heavily chewed by them.
Druki. Druki. Dread spears. Dark shards.
All powerful.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel this is gonna be a mess. We might have to. Yeah, I might have to restart the campaign. Okay, I mean, because I could have just like not attacked this turn and waited or whatever, but
It will be.
it doesn't feel good. You want like you to have that momentum so you feel powerful.
Nagarothi. Following orders.
Going now. Forward, crew.
If we can take out these depth guard, then I kind of feel like we could maybe just kill everything else.
At once.
Maybe.
Dark sorceress. Aria, Aria, Aria.
Die, weaklings. Dark shards. Carnage awaits.
Oh, actually, that's right. Yeah, he can tank it just for a minute while we just use our
Spears.
other guys to kill it.
Dark elves. Dread spears.
Yeah, he won't take too much damage if you just
Dealers in death.
quickly shoot him down.
Dread spears.
Going. Servant of Hecate. Onward.
Oh, no, none of that gun action. Thank you very much.
Battle ready.
The merciless host.
Dealers in death. To destruction.
Nagarothi.
Where's that bomb guy? Oh, there he is. All right, now we're good to tank.
Merciless host.
Terror and death.
Good for LOKHIR to tank, I think.
We are ready.
The merciless host. I thirst. Elfry and Aha.
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
Oh, we need the blob to go after.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Oh, yeah, we need the blob to go after
Corsair handbow.
LOKHIR, otherwise we might be in trouble.
Druki, forward.
Kraken Lord. Strike.
Sorceress of Grund.
Nagarothi, to destruction. Merciless warriors. Carnage awaits.
Sorceress of Grund.
Merciless host.
Senlu.
Alright, we might just need to sacrifice
My blade hungers.
the unit of spearmen.
Battle ready. Onward. Slaughter them. Druki. Dark shards. Advancing.
The dark shall reign.
spears. Corsair handbows. Cold-blooded killers.
On to battle!
Forward. Murder awaits.
Where is he? There he goes.
Great spears.
Fucking do your thing.
Dark elves.
Why is he not bombing?
Rookie forward.
No mercy!
Oh man, they got drilled.
Battle ready. We are ready.
Oh shit.
Sorceress of Grund!
He's got. Damn it. It's
Sarathan!
not working. Why isn't he blowing up?
Onwards to murder.
Man, these guys are getting fucked up.
Slay them. Murder awaits. End them. Forward.
Oh, there goes the bomb.
Corsair handbows.
Look here, FELLHEART!
My power is yours!
Rookie. As you say, slaughter them. On to slaughter.
Yeah, just sort of like if we can just kind of engage all of them,
LOKHIR.
then
Sorceress of Grund!
and get them stop not shooting, then I think we can just melee grind our way through their whole army. Just need to make sure they're not shooting with those guns, and then we're good. Oh yeah, here we go.
Look here, FELLHEART!
Cold-blooded killers.
Attack!
Bring me
Yeah, I think we're good.
slaves!
I think we are good.
We are
Alright, you guys
ready.
can just execute their
Understood.
leader.
Corsair handbows. Advancing.
Yeah, beautiful.
Sorceress of Grund! Going!
Corsairs. Advance, Druki.
Look here, FELLHEART!
Moving out!
Back. The arch will destroy all.
Oh, he's dead. Good. Done. Whew. Alright. That was a scary little fight, but it was fun. You created your own backstory for him. Nice. No, like, nice one, Jordan. Alright, that was good. That was way better than I thought it would go. I thought there was a couple of times there where they got their gun lines were unloading on us, but it was only like a couple of times and not for too long. You know, it was only like one. There's only like one of the pirate gunnery mobs that actually got shots on us. Got good shots on us. So yeah, we're gonna get 102 slaves. I mean, later in the game, maybe 102 slaves isn't really much. So it'd be kind of good to go for the execute, so we can get those followers, the slaver. But yeah, for now, I think we need to take the slaves.
Slaves are the real plunder.
Slaves are the real plunder. That's true.
Look here,
True
FELLHEART!
words. All right, I think we can make it there in one turn, surely. So we'll stay here and get the replenishment.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
No, we can't be
By
recruiting.
the cruel seas.
Can't be recruiting from the Black Ark while it
Vicious
moves.
dreadlord. A vile plan. Set the sails. Sail, damn you. Such slaughter awaits.
It is time. Obey.
Are you playing with Black Manta? Not sure what Black Manta is, sorry, Alfred. Doesn't sound familiar.
Bring fire and terror.
Oh yeah, I think the Black Ark Corsairs used to double dip on this, didn't they? They used to get both of these for a while there when did they used to get that? Like when how the Free Company Militia used to double dip as well? I think I'll just go for. Oh, this is a hard one. I kind of want looting and I kind of want slaver as well. I used to always go slaver, but you know, no, they're not. Oh, there they are. They do double dip. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh shit, I didn't see them there for a second. I thought they'd taken them out. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, the free company, they took them out of line of the melee line, so they only get the range now. But I believe, but
Sacrifices to
I still get
Mafla.
both, which is cool. I don't know if it's really worth going up to tier 2 with these. Yeah, I think you just leave it on tier 1 for now, and then maybe later on, if you're pumping out heaps of slaves, then you go to tier 2.
Destruction surrounds us.
Tyrant of Nag.
All right, yeah, we can pop a second lord now. I did want to get. Get her in, just for now.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
This crane. Boom.
My infamy grows.
Nah, I don't use saved heroes. I feel like it's more fun just to get new ones each time. Saved lords and heroes. Otherwise, you just play. Otherwise, every campaign is just the same characters over and over again. You know, I kind of like, yeah, like every campaign, you just kind of see what you get. You know, makes it a bit more exciting. All right. But yeah, you could definitely save powerful heroes, powerful lords, and have them just pop in whenever you want.
As always.
Just give you a bit of extra strategic advantage.
The people grow restless.
Gonna try stacking up radial bonuses from the Black Arcs. I mean, I'm gonna have the Blessed Dread with its version, and then the normal Black Arcs with their version. And yeah, there'll probably be 2 of them together, so I guess they'll be stacking up. Yeah.
A mutiny.
The looting one. I usually always try and have like one with the different artillery levels to see if you can try and get double artillery, but it doesn't always work.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Man. Alright, well this is going to be a little bit easier this time because we've got some more troops. Oh, did I forget to recruit those troops? I think I did. Oh well, I guess we saved some money. Same battle again, basically, but a little bit easier this time because we've got more infantry to spread around. So I'm trying to like read all these questions, and like I'm distracting myself. And yeah, I normally have a little bit of a sleep before I start streaming, but I didn't do it today. So I feel like that normally like clears my mind and allows me to like kind of focus in on the campaign. Whereas I feel a bit like scattered at the moment. I'm having trouble ordering my thoughts correctly.
Merciless warriors.
Trying to like, you know, read this chat and getting distracted by thinking about the chat when I'm like meant to be playing, and vice versa.
The merciless host.
Which is not saying that I don't want you guys to chat. I'm just saying I'm just apologizing for my my bad gameplay. But I feel like that's kind of almost like my style. Just get distracted and make bad strategic decisions so that I can then have to fight like epic battles in order to then fight epic battles in order to make up for it. Yeah, that's the thing with Vampire Coast. You just the key is just getting to melee and shutting down their shooting. If you let them shoot you, then yeah, they'll wreck you. But if you just just getting to melee and shut down their shooting, basically that's the That's the key. Just to be safe this time, I might just have LOKHIR duel the bloated corpse. And just get rid of it. So that there's no chance of any of our units getting violated. Put melee buff on LOKHIR so he can deal with these guys a bit more. Oh crap! Ah! Yeah, like, this is the problem with the Manticores. It's like, they always die sooner or later. You always forget to look after them and then they die. So it's like, you always may as well just disband them straight away because you know they're going to die pretty soon anyway. Yeah, doing this one a lot more sloppy than last time.
My blade hungers! By Cain! Slaughter them!
He's getting... LOKHIR's having a bit of a rough time there. Trying to handle this, enemy lord. I don't think I'm going to be able to regenerate it by the end of the turn either.
Come, melee!
Slaughter them! My blade hungers!
There we go. He's doing his thing.
The
Kraken!
Don't ever win against you when you can't be bothered manually to fight. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Sorcerer Lords level up pretty fast at the start of the game anyway, I feel like, so... Yeah, the thing with Slaver is that it's only a 5% drop chance, so it's like... I mean, the 70 slaves isn't really a huge deal at the moment, but it's still, like, somewhat important, and the 5% chance to get the Slavers, like...
Slaves are the real plunder.
Slaves are the real plunder.
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
24. I reckon we can get him and still... Yeah, we should be able to get him and still hit that settlement, I think. If we can't, we can get it with the...
Can't be done.
Get it with the...
Yes!
Alright, we've got our Life Leech maxed out. Then I'll probably go Doom and Darkness, just to help us get more slaves. Yeah, I mean, Death may not be like the, you know, the S tier like AoE damage dealing ability, but it's good for helping you get captives. Not against, doesn't, yeah, Undead are a bit of a special case, but
The Krakens.
I feel like we should be able to automate, pretty much just let them die by themselves, but we'll see if we can get a few points of regen on LOKHIR. Because of his armor, he can just sit there and get health back. Alright. So yeah, we just need to like set up a bit of, well, we've kind of got a beaching, you know, a landing point basically in Cathay now. We just need to kind of spread out our tendrils. Should we ally with Snickich? That's the thing I'm not sure about. Because Snickich is kind of pretty evil, and could kind of imagine us making a bit of a deal with them to take down Cathay. Not that we're going to respect them as allies or anything, but you know. No, the point I was trying to make is that you can use Doom and Darkness to help break morale of enemy units, so you can then kill them while their morale is broken, and then get more captives. And that's pretty that's like standard get more captives strategy, you know, for living creatures. For undead, it still works the same way. The only problem is that once their morale breaks and they start crumbling, they start dying. So it's harder to kill them, you know, it's harder to kill them while they're crumbling without them just crumbling away to nothing. But it's not too bad. It's not as bad as demons. With demons, like as soon as they start crumbling, they just kind of gone. So it's really hard to get captives on them. But yeah, with undead, it's not too bad because they'll sort of slowly crumble away. You can kill them. You can kill them fast enough. You don't get captives from guys that actually die from the crumbling, but you get captives from guys that you kill while they're crumbling. But it's just, yeah, it's just heaps better with normal factions, because you can shatter the whole army, and then you can shatter the whole army, and then you can just chase down the whole army forever, you know. Whereas if you wipe out the entire army, then the undead will disintegrate and they'll all just be gone. So you won't have that extra, you know, few minutes or however long you want to spend chasing down guys. Just regenerating away happily there. Thought captives were only taken after you've got the win in the battle. No, you get them whenever the enemy's leadership is broken. All right, nice. Just yeah, we're just sitting here letting ourselves heal up. So these guys have finally decided to come after us. We can try and hit them with the black arc things, but they just kind of dodge them, and it's pretty much difficult. Ah. Thing. I was a bit lazy there. I could have been a bit more careful. It's like I kind of resent the Manticore though, you know? I resent that because it's making me worry about it. Over time, like my will to let the Manticore die grows. You see 12 slaves and 4%'s like... This would be probably a good time to take the murder, so we get the 5% chance to get the slaver.
So many sacrifices to
but, you know, only 5% we didn't get it, so... Yeah.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
Is what it is.
Kill them! Slaughter and enslave!
Alright.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
We can siege the settlement from the water as well with black arcs, which is nice. I'm actually not sure whether I want to get I'm actually not sure whether I want to get the
Across the sea.
yeah, so I'm going to come on shore, but I'm going to come on within the zero, try and come on within the zero movement area around the settlement. Which I don't know where it is exactly. I think it might be this side.
Hoist the colours.
Tyrant of Nagaru.
Mathland's rage!
I don't want to get LOKHIR up as fast as possible, but it's also really good getting levels on your Black Arcs, so yeah, maybe we'll go Black Arc. Yeah, we can probably just resolve this one now.
And carnage awaits.
We could sack it. It was...
Lord of the Black Court, Lord of Fear, claim this place.
I have brought them ruin.
I'm not sure. Do I want to keep going down here? I don't know. I feel like I kind of want to secure more area around here, around my kind of central areas. Fuchao is a capital though, so if we
A vile corruption is
can already get a second Black Arc there, that's pretty good.
Dread Lord of Nagara.
Yeah, if we take Fuchao, that'll give us another Black Arc. But I feel like we don't really need more than 2 at the moment, because if we have like 10 million Black Arcs, then we're gonna have
Aboard the
It's
Tower
upkeep.
of Blessed Dread. Bring fire and terror.
A brief interlude. Black-hearted Dreadlord. We have a deal.
It is time.
Sorry, just had an urgent message. Well, not that urgent, but somewhat urgent. But anyway, it's fine, no problem.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
So we can.
Lord of the Black Court.
So yeah, by sitting them in the Black Arc, we get their superior upkeep reduction, or 50% upkeep reduction for everything, which is nice. LOKHIR gets 50% upkeep reduction on the Corsairs, but that's all. Yeah, I want to get more Corsairs in here for LOKHIR for his land army.
To me, Admiral of Kar's fleets. Scour the land. Hua! The Kraken Lord always wins.
They're okay. They're still okay when they're fresh. They still have the 50% upkeep reduction. But yeah, I mean, 90% upkeep reduction is a lot better.
Yes.
But it's just, yeah, it's just like you, yeah. Yeah, it's probably like you really only need probably 2 Black Arcs in the whole campaign. You know, that's the only thing. That's the only thing why, like, I feel like LOKHIR is kind of the most powerful because he has like unlimited Black Arcs, and Black Arcs are the most powerful thing. But at the same time, it's like you almost don't really need like at least for the early campaign, like 2 Black Arcs is enough for quite a while because you don't have enough money to run like 50 Black Arcs. But yeah, eventually.
Ply the cruel seas.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. I admire your purpose.
So, yeah, I don't suppose anyone's got any opinions or thoughts about it, but I mean, I suppose we're supposed to take Fuchao and Chimay next. I'm kind of annoyed about being committed to like wasting 4 turns doing that. Whereas I kind of want to get back up here. I guess we could just raise a new army. Yeah, we could raise a new army, but if it's not LOKHIR's army, then it's going to kind of suck. I guess we could just come here and then just immediately go back through Snickage and take Snickage out. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Yeah, in my mind, I was kind of imagining spreading out from Hachai, but I guess we're just going to go down, then we're going to go back up, then we're going to go back down, kind of like that kind of stuff, or something. Anyway, it's fine, I guess.
I am victorious. Bring fire and terror.
I approve of these dark deeds. Murderous lord. Tyrant.
If we come out of...
Such slaughter.
Yeah, if we come out of the... Yeah. It's fucking annoying. Because if you come... There's a weird sort of bug, whereas if you're inside the port...
Victory as always.
What? Set the sails. Going ashore.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
Yeah, if you're inside the port, you can't get
Dreadlord
recruitment
of
from the army. Which is kind of annoying.
Ha! Sacrifices to Mathlan. Of course.
We could just not...
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
Just not take the upkeep reduction. It's only 1,000 gold, I guess.
Obey.
Black-hearted.
Yeah, so we'll forego the upkeep reduction, wasted our 1,000 gold. That means that we can recruit more Corsairs in one turn.
Noble born. Lord of the Black Court.
Kraken calls.
Malevolent lord.
By the cruel seas.
We don't want to use any of these, do we? That one's kind of cool, but yeah, Sacrifice of Cain's the big one that you want to use, but it's like once you use it, you can't use it again for 40 turns. It's like essentially the whole, you only get to use it like twice in the campaign, basically. Once somewhere around the start and once later on. But if you don't ever use it, then if you don't ever, like, because you're always like, I'm always saving it, and like, but if you save it forever, then you never use it. So it's like, then there's no point having it at all. So it's like, it's a hard one. The Sacrifice Anathema is pretty nice. Yeah, I'm not going to pop it now at the end of the turn when I've got nothing to do, but...
Black-hearted dreadlord. Cruel and deadly.
As a pirate main, I recommend you. Nice one. Oh, to raid some Cathay. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do much raiding. Maybe some occupying and sacking and selling and stuff.
Next tide. Underway.
Black-hearted. I admire your darkness.
Kraken Lord. Set course, mongrels.
Really should have just gone through the water, really, shouldn't I?
Pillage and plunder. The Kraken strikes.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Cruel dreadlord. I march onwards.
I approve of these dark deeds. A vile plan.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Speak!
Fear my malice.
All right, get some more Corsairs for
The
LOKHIR.
Tower of Blessed Dread.
Hey, Scott. Which iteration of Dark Elves do you prefer? Warhammer 2, early Warhammer 3, or the current one? Hey, Jax. Oh, the current one, of course. This is the more, you know, more upgraded version.
Lord of the Black Court. What now? Such slaughter.
The greatest Viking streamer of all time. Thanks, Lucia. Appreciate that. I don't know what it means, but I appreciate it. Sounds lovely. Alright.
Kill them!
Now, I was thinking about sending this Black Ark back up here to defend Hachai, but I think we should just raise a new one. The famous Australian Vikings, yeah. That's what we're all about.
Mathland's guilt.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I am going.
Master of cruelty. Favored of the Witch King. To the waves!
Beautiful. Alright, so we got extra magic item drop chance there.
Ready.
I admire your darkness.
We can just get an auto resolve on this. Yeah, auto resolve looks fine.
Thrill of battle awaits.
Seriously gonna have to kill this Manticore. Alright, and I guess we'll take the loot and occupy.
I want it all.
Ah, oh man, this is crazy. So we got the regeneration armor on turn 1, and we got the hunger armor on turn 5. Yep, very, very lucky campaign.
Crushing victory!
The two of the best items in the game, basically. Just yeah, nailed it. Yeah, I'll grab that so we get a little bit more. Expecting cheats? I know. I feel like I must be cheating. Oh, wait up. Oh, so we can stack it on ourselves. Oh, that's crazy. I thought the Helm of the Blessed Dread, like the casualties captured there, I didn't realize, I'd forgotten, I guess, that it actually stacks with itself. That's pretty cool. And can you stack this Slavehold as well with multiple Black Arcs? Is that what you were talking about before? Yeah, can? Ah, cool. Yeah, I mean, I often have my Black Arcs operating in groups of 2. Yeah, it's kind of hard to avoid it, I guess.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah. I haven't really thought about it for a while, sorry.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Slaver or infamous raider. Well, we can't really raid, but we can sack and loot. Yeah, I think you kind of always want more slaves. Generally as the priority.
Feared warrior.
Alright, 2 turns to over there.
I am beyond defeat.
Move and obey.
A victory most cruel.
Tyrant of Nagara. We have a deal. Black-hearted dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds.
This will do.
Noble of Nagaroth. Moving! Do not cease! Unthinkable. Preparing the next move. Hateful bidding.
A vile plan. Lord of the Black Court.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Yeah, well, the kind of the vague plan of the campaign is to use my Black Arcs to ravage the west while we pump all that money back into our economy in the east. So yeah, so we'll definitely try and get some Black Arc shenanigans
By
going.
the cruel seas.
Feared by all.
But yeah, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't do it. You know, seems like a
I
no-brainer.
have prevailed. Tyrant of Nagara.
Oh, do we have to wait till next turn to get out of the Black Arc? Crap.
Dreadlord of Nagara. Plotting a course. My plans must wait.
Untouchable, undefeatable.
So we should get another Black Arc because we now own another settlement. But yeah, I'm guessing you have to wait till the following turn for it to update. Ah, crap. I want to do that. I want to give her items, really.
The weak are crushed.
Alright, nice. Alright, so just popped Liz Crone's
My glorious
popped Liz Crone up to 10 loyalty. And then we'll just respec her out. So she's out for 3 turns. We can grab her back in when we need her.
Bring fire
Just
and
make
terror.
just ease the pressure on our economy a little bit.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Fear my malice.
The people grow restless.
And I wanted. I guess she's got magic. It's kind of okay magic. Really want a Perceptive Lord, but not just anything other than dark. But that's alright. Dark's, you know, whatever.
Supreme sorceress
Dark's
of
fine.
craft.
We'll make it work.
Peerless. Greetings, servants. Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Death to the weak.
Yeah, so we can just switch these items back and forth between these characters, and it'll just keep raising her loyalty. I like to keep their loyalty around a level 8. I feel like that seems to give you the most chance of getting high loyalty events. I don't know if, yeah, I mean, it's not very scientific. It's just kind of like a feeling, I guess. But yeah, it seems like when I have their loyalty on loyalty 10, they don't get the loyalty events as often as if their loyalties are like 9 or 8, so they can actually go up. So I'm not sure if it requires them to be able to go up for them to get the loyalty event or not, but yeah, when I've played when I've just had all my lords on loyalty 10 all the time, I just didn't seem to get very many. Whereas when I keep their loyalty on like 8 all the time, then yeah, we seem to get them a fair bit. Actually, yeah, so she's on 8 now, so we'll just leave it like that. bonus versus infantry is kind of cool.
Tyrant.
Grab our growth, I guess. Actually, no, let's get our upkeep production for Blackheart Corsairs, because we're going to have quite a few of them in the early game.
I have prevailed.
Behold.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so we
power
haven't been awarded our new Black Arc yet.
beyond compare.
Do I want to pop growth or money? Ooh, growth. We're going to have to start popping money soon, though. Yeah, so it's sort of like growth is a 5-turn cooldown, so it's kind of cool because it gives you a lot of growth. That's 250 growth over 5 turns. But the money one only has a 1-turn cooldown. So if you've got a heap of slaves, you want to just be smashing out the money one every turn, 400 slaves every turn. And if you put growth on, that's 5 turns. You're locked out of sacrificing slaves for money. But it's okay at the moment because we only have 1,500 slaves. So, you know, if we were smashing out that constantly, we'd just run out of slaves straight away.
My glorious victory.
Yeah, so my plan is to try to create a Dark Elf land empire in Cathay. And just use the overwhelming amounts of cash that we make from raiding the West to fund it. So, yeah, so that's interesting. So we got loyal again on her, right? And, like, she was like loyalty 3 or loyalty 4 or whatever. So, I guess it, like, remembered what her loyalty was at the start of the turn compared to the end of the turn. And then it, like, gave us this message. But, yeah, I don't know if...
Dark sorcery.
Yeah, I don't know.
Murderous lord. The ocean awaits.
Feel my power.
There's no barracks there, is there? No.
Powerful sorcery.
Should be... Yeah, it should be a pretty weak garrison, I would think.
Foul sorceries. What is your dark purpose?
Cruel and deadly. With haste. Anchors away.
All-powerful sorceress.
Who are these guys? King Lin.
As surely as the winds blow, we
Got
will
3 settlements to the south. Okay. Oh, they're at war with our enemies as well. Nice. Never played Dark Elves. The mechanics were a little intimidating when I first started and just never got around to it, you know? Dark Elves are a fun faction. Yeah, they're I feel like their mechanics aren't too bad. They're well, I mean, I guess, you know, however you feel about it, but
Admiral of Kar's fleets, bring fire and terror.
What now?
Ply the cruel seas.
alright, so we'll get 3 more Corsairs. And then we're 2 over. So if we just merge up these melee ones.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. Admiral of Kar's fleets, bring fire and terror.
Yeah.
FELLHEART ready.
Feared by all.
Alright.
Sail
He can
down.
come around here, he can hit that next turn. Very nice.
Such slaughter awaits. We have a deal.
Actually, Should be getting a 75 XP per turn as well. It's free XP.
Yes.
We could force march around there, potentially. Yeah, no, we're better off just coming this way.
Fleet of foot.
We're still in our friendly, territory, so we can get some. So we can still get replenishment there, which is nice.
Yes.
Peerless.
Cool. Now we've got our extra Black Arc. Yeah, like you're saying, SG, we can just even though we don't need it for anything, we can just kind of recruit it and have it sitting there, getting growth. Hey, Scrunch Crimes. Hey, dude, love the Dawn of War the other day. I've gone back to try Chaos Rising DLC as a result. Oh, nice. You don't want to play, because if you play Dawn of War 2, you can import your characters at the end into Chaos Rising as well. I think the Chaos Rising campaign is a little bit shorter than Dawn of War 2 as well, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, up to you. But yeah, my plan was to kind of like play through Dawn of War 2 first, and then go on to Chaos Rising with my same characters, just to string out the experience a bit more. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. That's awesome. Admiral Scrunge.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Put a J on it to make it more Dark Elf. Boom. Admiral Scrunge. Terrifying menace of the seas. You've got a main game save of using, just never got around to Chaos Rising. Oh, cool. So you are sort of continuing on. Nah, I haven't played it with any mods, sorry, Ansai. Thanks for the title. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Thanks so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it.
Attend me.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so I think my plan with our rebellions is to just use our Black Arcs to deal with them and get free slaves. But it's probably not very efficient money-wise. We'll see what we get. Oh, I should have brought them out of the...
Welcome to the Blessed Dread. Will you be staying?
Oh, here we go. Oh. So, yeah, I don't know. Should we go non-aggression with Snicketch? What do you guys think? I don't think anyone really answered me before, but yeah, does anyone have any thoughts about Snicketch? Like, should I use him as a safe bastion, because if I peace out with him, then I kind of don't need to worry about taking this central part yet, and then I can just go north, take out these guys, maybe ally with the Chaos Warriors. Actually, allying with the Chaos Warriors would be cool. We can get some Chaos Warrior slave soldiers to be our front line. You're often friendly with the rats on your Dark Elf campaigns. Yeah, I feel like it's not like the Dark Elves would like respect them or anything, but I feel like they would be happy to, use them, sort of thing. But yeah, I think we will do it, because if we do be friendly with the rats, then that means that we can use real estate cheeses on them. They're human shield. Yeah, we get some rats, we get some Chaos Warriors. We'll have a big like renegade, evil renegade party. This guy seems to be wanting us to murder his army here as well. Kind of hard, because I had other plans not involving going to war with these guys, but if they're going to just like, they're just going to throw away their armies. Hey, Plush Effect. Sorry, maybe you missed the early part of the campaign, Plush, but yeah, so the plan is that I'm going to build a land empire here, which is going to be my Dark Elf paradise filled with tortured slaves and economy. And then I'm going to send all my Black Arcs through this sea lane to go and reave the ports of the west. Sartosa is very, very hard to get to from where I am. So I'd have to either march all the way across the land for like 30 turns, or I'd have to like sail and fucking spend like 20 turns sailing. Yeah, it's not really viable. Not for the early game anyway. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. I could, well, I could have, yeah, I can confederate Karankar and then sail from there. But that's still going to take a few turns to confederate Karankar, and then it's going to take another 15 turns to get from Karankar to Sartosa. Like, yeah, but anyway, yeah, so that's the plan. I'm not saying this is like the optimal thing to do. Maybe, I don't know, there's different ways to play LOKHIR, but I don't know. I guess I just wanted to play around with the slave economy in terms of building buildings and stuff.
I concur.
And just, yeah. Oh man, look at that big pile of slaves. I don't want to go to war with them, but I feel like I have to. Like, as a Dark Elf, I'm morally obligated to murder all of these slaves and put them into my slave factories.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Pay those isolated high elves a visit. Yeah, that'd be cool actually. Take over their island bases.
I admire your darkness.
Chosen of Hecate. Setting forth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
So we don't want to lower her loyalty too much. So she's on 8 right now. Every time we transfer a unit, there's a chance that she'll lose a point of loyalty. I think they can sometimes lose 2 points. Or maybe no, maybe it's only if you move 2 units they can lose 2 points. But yeah. But anyway, yeah. So then we can put this guy in here. There used to be a bug where the AI couldn't detect black arcs that were in settlements, or it didn't seem like they could, and they would just kind of attack the settlement, thinking that it had like less garrison than it did.
Do you seek?
So we'll see if that still works. We could probably get rid of. We can probably get rid of her actually for now.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
It's only 1 turn before they pop, so we may as well keep her, I guess.
Who seeks me?
So I'll put her over here, and we'll see how we go. Black Arcs have a really good reinforcement range as well, which is cool, but can you bypass loyalty defect risk by disbanding lords via respec button? Yes, you can.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Are they at war with anybody? Are they at war with these guys? It's just so many slaves. Look at them all. Look at them all. They're just begging for the Dark Elf chains.
Lord of the Black.
I can't help myself. I have to do it.
Speak!
Dreadlord.
They'll make nice pets, yeah.
Bring fire and terror.
They'll make great pets.
Lord of Fear. Death.
Our ancestors would lament his folly.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Looks like we're gonna have enough movement to be able to maybe hit it. Maybe what we'll do is we'll attack it with LOKHIR.
Landwalkers.
That way we don't have to use.
sails.
Yeah, that way we just guarantee that we've definitely got enough movement to get those guys.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
We don't have any followers that we can whack on, do we? High Elf Slave. No. No.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright, glorious. So, yeah, so we'll try and fight this one. See if we can get lots of captives out of it. We've got Doom and Darkness, which we can overcast on blobs of enemies. So hopefully we can get, like, you know, lots and lots of captives. They got no artillery, so we got no need to rush. Now we kind of want to get, in order to get as many slaves as possible, I don't want to get them in the middle of the.
Battle ready.
I don't want to get them in the middle of the.
Corsair handbows. Onwards to murder.
In the middle of the battlefield, I guess, like a bit more, because
Sorceress
they're
of
probably a bit too close to the back. Actually, where is the back? Oh, the back's it's over here. Yeah, if we get them to fight around here, that would be more ideal. More potential slaves that way. I'll try and sneak these guys around to stand between them and the edge of the map, so less of them will escape. I love the... oh shit.
Corsair handbows.
Alright, well, I guess it's going to be activated a little bit earlier than we expected.
Sorceress.
Advance, Dark elves.
Now that they're routed, any kills that we get with our bows right now is adding to our slave count, or adding to our captives count. And then I think we get about half the captives as slaves.
Merciless warriors.
I move!
Corsairs.
Follow the wind.
Blood-drenched lord.
Sorceress of Grond.
Nagarothi. Terror and death. Eager for battle. Murder awaits. On.
Sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, I think I screwed up a little bit. Trying to like get them to move down to here and kind of blob them there, but I think I've accidentally spread them out.
Corsair handbows. Moving forward. Slash. Kill. Dreadlord. Black-hearted lord. Corsair handbows. Kill everything. Attack. Cold.
Alright, that's kind of getting a bit of a blob going now. That's good.
Murder awaits. Corsairs. We are ready. Slaughter them. Dealers in death at once. Nagarothi.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART!
Yeah, not really getting good blobs.
Corsair handbows. Destroy. Death. Death is coming. Druki, kill everything. Dread spears. Cold-blooded killers.
Alright, I'm trying.
Dark sorceress. Swiftly.
Corsair handbows.
Try and route these guys with the Doom and Darkness. And then, yeah, those guys are routed, so kill them. Those guys are routed, kill them. So basically just trying to like kind of vaguely spread the damage around a bit. Don't try to nuke anything in particular until it routes. And then once it routes, you want to nuke it. You want to nuke it. Try and charge them.
We are ready. Advancing. Dealers in death.
Yeah, try and kill those.
Glorious destruction.
You guys just do
No
that.
survivors. Attack!
Battle call!
Suffering
Let them chase them.
Dread
You guys get
spears.
back in there.
Murder awaits.
Look here, FELLHEART!
Corsair handbows.
Trying to get some of these guys just running up that direction, because then they can. All these guys are routing, so the more of them that we kill while they're routing, which we can just do by running alongside them with our ranged.
Merciless warriors, dealers in death, to destruction. Corsair handbows. No mercy.
Chase them, chase them. Alright. Yeah, that's all getting killed. Need some.
Merciless warriors. Blood will flow.
Alright, try and.
Sorceress of Grove! Oriole! Oriole! Oriole!
Tyrant understood. Nagarothi. Corsairs. Death. Dark elves.
Alright, I'm gonna chase them all down.
Kill.
But none escape.
Kill them. Corsair handbows. Eager for battle. Forward.
We're faster than they are, so we should be able to
Corsair handbows.
just try and put them in a melee so they chase.
Battle ready. Druki. Eager for battle. Massacre them. No mercy.
Elfry and Aha!
Corsair handbows. We are ready. Dark elves. We are ready. We are ready. Slay them.
Prime sub for the Dark Elves, says Whiskey Falcons. Nice one. Thanks, Whiskey Falcons. We'll have to get a Whiskey Falcons themed Dark Elf hero into our armies to recognize your contribution to the dark cause. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Corsairs. We understand. Slaughter them.
Some shots in there. Ah, Glaive is escaping.
Corsair
Get after him.
handbows.
Don't let them escape. You fools. It's money.
Red Lord.
It's income we're leaving on the table. I think we've got about all but 10 of them.
Moving out.
Ah. How many of these guys? 50. Oh, 50 got away there. There's heaps there as well. Not going to get them though. I think we got a pretty good amount of them though, altogether.
Murder awaits. Dark shards.
74 there. Ugh, that hurts. That hurts me.
Dreadlord.
All powerful! Oriole! Salute! Ken!
Lords, I think Lords give you extra amount of slaves in the post-battle as well, because they are a high gold value. So, what do? We killed 21,090 of them, but not all of those would get captured, because obviously we had to kill some before they broke. But I think we did like maybe almost the majority of the kills, I think, after they broke. I'm hoping to get a big amount, like 500 or something. I don't know if that's realistic, but so we captured 2,802 of them. So I think that's 1,400. Yeah, 1,400 slaves. Yeah, nice. The 357 that we get here, I think, is based on the gold value. So killing the Lord, I think, gives you like extra there because of the gold value. I think that's how it works. Whereas this one is just like, it's literally just half of the enemy captured. And enemy captured is just everybody that you kill while they're running away. So yeah, so 1400 is pretty respectable. I'll take it.
Enslave them.
Confederation formed with Karen Carr. Guess we have to take the Confederation, don't we? Because that just gives us a base to operate over there. And I just realized that it'd be rather than send them through the sea lane. I mean, we can send them through the sea lane, but we can just spawn them at Karen Carr for as long as we can hold Karen Carr. So we take Karen Carr and we take Bellacor's starting location as well.
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
Then yeah, we'd have a cool little pirate base area here. So we inherited this massive army, this glorious fighting force. The other problem with the Karen Carr is that we're going to be at war with Lithanar straight away. Do we want to mess with Lithanar? That is the question. We got 2 new Black Arcs. Well, next turn we'll have 2 new Black Arcs here as well. We'll start sacrificing some money over here. It's kind of cool just having a bunch of sort of trash settlements that you don't actually want, like that you don't really want to build up particularly, because you can just sacrifice them for gold. But I did war with Celestra, sell castle to Lithanar for money, and war with Celestra, let them sort it out afterwards. Okay. So I don't know, I kind of want this 50 growth, but I kind of want to get thousands and thousands of gold as well. I guess we can just use the other, we can use the other one for the gold. Just stick with growth here.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, murderous lord.
You sell a settlement to Lithanar to get a non-aggression pact? Yeah, maybe. Maybe if we can sell a minor settlement to him for something, then I might do it. Because yeah, if I was playing a Lithanar, then for roleplay purposes, I would never do any deals with the Dark Elves. But if we're playing as the Dark Elves, then we have no moral qualms about anything. Or any morals at all. Yeah, Black Creek Spire, I guess we could sell that to a Lithanar.
Approach me if you must. I make no promises about drawing my bow.
Yeah, nah, he's not gonna go for that. We could get another 4,000 gold out of it though. But what we could do, yeah, true, yeah, true, cool. Yeah, thanks, whatever. Yeah, what we could do. Yeah, what I might do actually is, yeah, just sell all of this to a Lithanar. And, might just sell all of this to a Lithanar next turn though. So that we get our Black Ox. Doesn't matter whether he's got the money or not. Just to get, you know, get rid of him.
Our only common cause is your destruction.
But yeah, so we could get 2 Black Arcs out here and then just have the 2 Black Arcs. Like we don't really need the land. We just want the Black Arcs so we can start rampaging. Intriguing. Alright, yeah, we're just selling Black Creek Spire for starters. Let's see what we can get for that. Actually, we could even go crazy and pop out some masters while we're here, which is going to be kind of cool.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth. Do not mock me. My Shadow Warriors have only one answer to jests.
Yeah, no, he's still not going to go for any peace deals. Hey, Basto, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks for that, man. New member on YouTube, Basto. Welcome, Basto. We'll add you to the roll of glory. Yeah, I do like to get a heap of master heroes early and make a little bit of a master doom stack.
See my cauldron.
So I'm kind of thinking about doing that. We just pop out. You just get 2.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Very well.
And we'll just take
Master
whatever.
Druki. Master of Nagaryth. Master Druki.
Yeah, let's get a sneaky 3 masters in there. And then we can sell Black Creek Spire to
You
him
have the
for
stench of Druki on you. Why should I not strike you down?
6.8k. Can we get him to go to war with anybody? No. Hey Besto, just want to shout out, big fan. Oh, thanks a lot, Besto. Appreciate that, man. And thanks for watching. I only stumbled into the community over the last maybe 2 weeks. Love the YouTube VODs. Got so much hype back into some of the old games too. Booted up Mordheim and OG Dawn of War 2 in the last week. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, both amazing games.
Very well.
All right, cool. So, yeah, so I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll just hold on to this land for a couple of turns. Actually, no, I'll just go rid of this.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Oh, wow, he's... Okay, fine.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Anchors away.
He can start his own little separatist faction if he wishes, if he so wishes. Oh, actually, we'll just... That's all right. We'll just fix his... Just fix his leadership. Might as well. So he's got up to loyalty 3 already. Cool. So now he's loyal. So he couldn't disband him before. When they're at 1 loyalty, you can't disband. So we just trade some items back and forth. Now he's got high loyalty again, so we can just disband him. We can't respec him because he's not level 2. That's all right. Cool. So that fixed our income a little bit. Now got a Black Ark over here. Get him there.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
And I don't know if we should start recruiting straight up or what. I guess so.
Dreadlord. Master Druki.
What scheme?
Yeah, so my plan is just to have like a no land over in the western side. Or, I mean, we can have some little bases or whatever, but I'm not really worried too much about taking large swaths of land over here. And just focus on my Black Arcs. Really.
Fear my mouth.
Yeah, we've just taken two new capital ports, so we should get 2 new Black Arcs next turn, I believe.
Nagaroth.
Alright, cool.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Thank you to Kataif for providing us with that huge chunk of slaves.
Dreadlord of
Get
Nagaroth.
Admiral Scrunge.
Death.
We'll get in on there.
No mercy.
And we'll get LOKHIR. So LOKHIR, we want him to... Yeah, we want LOKHIR to come in inside the sort of zero movement circle of the settlement. So right now he's not going to be able to do much, but once, because this is doesn't belong to me, so I don't have the zero movement, and also, but once we occupy that, he'll be able to move freely around just inside this little circle around the settlement.
Tyrant.
Just auto resolve. I think.
Draw your blades. We fight.
So they're $3.99 just to do with the money. And then, yeah, this is... I don't know what this is to do with. I don't think it's to do with the captives. I think it's maybe... Well, I don't know. Maybe it's to do with the captives. Maybe it's to do with the building value or something. I'm not sure. Just kept Admiral Scrunge for reporting for duty. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, so we'll loot and occupy.
I want it all.
The only problem is that's going to make a rebellion back over here, which we are not ready for.
There's destruction everywhere.
Shouldn't be a very powerful rebellion. But still.
Vicious Dreadlord. Lord of the Black Court.
Right, so we should be in the zero movement circle. Yeah, beautiful. So now he can pop in, doesn't take any attrition, and all is well.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds.
I'll probably just get 2 more normal Corsairs instead of these armored non-handbow ones. We'll get 2 more handbow ones. Did they ever fix the loyalty Confederation bug? Not sure actually. I mean, we just saw a lord that we confederated, but yeah, they did, because that lord we confederated had like 4 loyalty or something. Hey, Mercus H, just welcome to the Patron of the Sciences. We're gonna have a lot of admirals in this campaign, so I feel like the renames are. All of you guys are going to be my mighty admirals soon. I feel like we might have to rename Liz, because I feel like it's sad that she's gone, and she's probably not going to get much use as a general.
Attend me.
A vile plan. Malevolent Lord.
Loving the streams. I'm glad to hear it, man.
I have
Welcome.
prevailed.
Next time.
Yeah, we'll get the big damage spell, Purple Sun, and we'll start dropping some Purple Suns on people. Although as I was saying, I kind of want to try to maximize the slave taking where we can. Hey Tom, how's the gym progress? You're like keeping me honest. Yeah, not really much progress at the moment. Still at the stage of just trying to get down there, a little bit, like maybe once a week or something. Just try to like keep it in there. We're still trying to like go for a walk, or I haven't really been doing it every day, but like yeah, still try to like kind of go for a walk or do something just so I'm not completely sedentary. But yeah, No, not really making progress, just kind of treading water, you know. I'm just in the trying to do enough exercise that I don't sort of die. But I'm not really like expecting any gains or anything at the moment.
By the cruel seas.
Dreadlord.
Better than zero? It is better than zero, that is true. I'm gonna go see a band tomorrow, so I might move around a little bit at the band.
Black-hearted.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about this because I figure that the Black Art can just go and put the rebellion down. It's still only tier 1 still, so yeah. We'll basically just use our Black Arcs to control these rebellions, I think.
Yes.
I guess we'll go growth here as well. And we've got one turn till we level up. I might not put this up because it's going to get trashed anyway. I might go for Bale Chai. So we'll repair that and then we'll build it up next turn. Alright, this is all going pretty well, I think. I'm a bit worried about this.
Dreadlord
We'll see how it goes. This crone is ready for duty again. Yeah, so the Black Arcs have really good reinforcement range, but it's only the Black Arc. It's not the settlement, I believe. The settlement only reinforces to this red circle, but the Black Arc can reinforce like really far. But Skaven are really shit, so I'm feeling like we should be able to make this happen. I'll try and push them back, because if we push them away, then we might not be able to get the Black Arc into the battle next time.
The winds are changing.
Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work, but
Fear my
we'll give this Black Arc the Armor of Living Death and stuff. And she can have the Armor of Eternal. She can have regeneration. Right, hopefully.
There is power here. Cruel sorceress. Annihilating.
Alright, nice. Spirit victory. So I might farm this to try to get extra slaves and also mainly public order. Yeah, actually, this works out kind of well because every time we get a faction capital that's a port, then we get an extra Black Arc, which we can then station in the port, and then that can be there to kill the rebels. So it kind of works out. But once we start getting inland, it's not going to work out as well. But my main plan, I think, with the conquest is that we're going to get we're going to help the Skaven to do the conquest for us, and then we'll kill the Skaven and take all their stuff. It's a simple plan, but I think it's a classic Dark Elf plan.
Supreme sorceress. Rookie sorceress.
Now we've got shields, and we're basically way superior to them. So I think we'll be okay, as long as we can kill their lord and he doesn't, like, magic the crap out of us.
by all.
Yeah, warp landing is really bad. But if we can just quickly melee, I think we're just gonna, we won't fuck around, we'll just spread out and we'll just like go one-on-one and just melee every unit down. I think that'll work. We've got 6 units, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got like 7 or 8. But I think that would still be fine.
Battle ready! Onwards to murder! Going!
Forward!
Battle calls.
By K!
With pleasure! Murder awaits! Going! Dealers of death! Groupie forward! We are ready! Eager for battle! It is done. Following orders. As you say.
I summon thee.
Blood drenched.
Alright, they're gonna get into a melee. He's got the hunger, so hopefully he'll win that.
Battle ready! Suffering for all! Corsair handbows!
For bronze. Hearken to me.
Yeah, he's kind of winning. I think.
Dread spears! Advance, Brookie!
Ah, beautiful. Yeah, as long as we keep moving, I guess we're good.
The merciless host!
Lord of
Yeah,
fear.
he's winning that. He's winning
Dread
that.
spears. No survivors.
Supreme sorceress. Come to me.
Alright, I think we got this sorted. Well done.
Dread spears! At once! By your command, cold-blooded killers! Brookie!
Foul sorcery. Seeking victim.
Dread spears.
For the king!
Dreadlord.
He's winning, sort of.
Enchantress. Do my bidding.
Dread spears.
Eager for battle! Moving out. Make them bleed! Dealers in death!
This is pretty good. We're getting some kills there.
Druki!
Didn't think we were going to catch those guys, but that's okay. Looks like it's all under control. I mean, we kind of, the spears, actually, let's get the spears on this guy, because if we can reduce the amount of damage that he takes, that'll be good.
Fell sorcery. Summoning destruction.
Wonder if you can make an army to fight Vampire Coast and just keep farming their zombie for XP and go conquer the rest to confederate the other Dark Elves. Yeah, well, what I'm sort of thinking with the Black Arcs, what we could do is use the Black Arcs to conquer the coastal settlements around the Dark Elves, and then like gift them to them and stuff, so we can like boost up the Dark Elves in the west as well.
Lord. Destroy.
Yeah, he's got the hunger, so he can't get any hit points unless he can. Excuse me, beat. Yeah, watch this guy. Oh, it's gonna hit me. Ah!
Noble
Got myself by accident.
Cirrus. I
Dreadlord.
Yeah, we didn't kill him unfortunately, so that's kind of sucks. See how many captives we got out of it though. Best decision I ever made with work from home was investing in a hybrid standing sitting desk. So nice to be able to rotate between the two during work. Yeah, that's a good call. Mrs. Mercy's, we just bought Mrs. Mercy one of those. It's a nice black one, and it's got a little motor that actually raises and lowers it, so you can, yeah, don't have to actually physically do it yourself. And it looks quite nice as well. It was only cheap. I think it was only cheap. It cost like, I don't know, I think it cost like $200 or something. It's not, I mean, it's not cheap, but it was not, you know, it's not nothing, but it wasn't like crazy expensive or anything. Oh, actually, when we say we, I don't think I actually had to put in for that. I think she just paid for it out of her own money. So, even better. That's right, yeah, because we decided that if I was going to buy like streaming stuff or like cameras or whatever, then I would buy that out of my money and she would buy her business stuff out of her money, so that's fair. But if it's like combined leisure things or whatever, like TVs or something like that, then that would be out of both of our monies. 366 slaves is a pretty solid chunk. I think we'll take that.
Fresh slave.
So yeah, so I pushed him back in range. So now if we fight him again, we'll actually have the settlement garrison and the Black Art garrison against them. So that should give us a little bit extra security. So she's costing me 260 per turn, plus 100. So she cost me about 350, you know, 300, 400 per turn. But we just got 300 and something slaves, 366, which is nearly enough to sacrifice for 1,000 gold. So, for 1,500 gold, sorry. So we kind of, you know, I feel like it's worth it keeping her here for another turn or so.
Don't cross wires.
If they ambush attack her and kill her, then that would suck. But hopefully that won't happen.
Sorceress.
I might just try to lower her loyalty down a little bit, just down to 9. There we go. And I think we might have a bit of a higher chance of getting the high loyalty stuff. All right, so did we get any more admirals? We did. Okay, cool. So we got our 2 new admirals. So I don't think we need any more admirals over here. So I think we're going to recruit all of our new admirals on the other side now.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I suppose we could just keep these 2 ports because, you know, if we lose, maybe we won't bother about investing in them too much. If we lose them, it's not a super big deal.
Master Druki, I've skills to show. This is real military might. This is real military might.
All right, what do we got here? We got Admiral Whiskey Falcons. Whiskey Falcons. Whiskiran, the Blood Falcon. Boom. Whiskiran, the Blood Falcon. Terror of the Seas. Boom. And then we need another. So where are we going to hit? Actually, we could hit here, take out Circle of Destruction. That'd be a good one. And then we could gift that to Malekith for some to suck up to him. Oh, I can't raise another one there. That's right. We'll raise the other one here.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Acknowledged at last.
You like that? You like that one? I'm glad you approved. Glad you approved.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
And we'll have Admiral Basto. Maybe Bastoran. Bastorak. Bastorath. Fist of the north. Oh. Hey, Angram. How you doing, buddy? Oh, actually, we could do it here. Fist of the North. Boom. And then we need Mercus H.
Such slaughter awaits.
I feel like Mercus is pretty good. I just feel Reeve. I think it's an A. Mercus High Reeve. Boom. Alright, thanks for that, guys. Thanks for the memberships. And I think we're gonna have to do a new Liz the Ripper because I don't think I like that other one. Go back on there. Because yeah, I don't think that general that we made is not gonna get much airtime, so. Alright. Let's melt down some crowns of command. Angram says the Cathay are getting Tiger Men as a unit, apparently. From leak, hope is real. Is it a leak or a rumor? Was there any? What was the substance of this leak? Oh, what do we just get? Oh, Talisman of Preservation. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I've been super lucky with items. It's Shrieking Blade. Even though it's a white, it gives you magical attack and cause terror. Cause terror is really good for Dark Elves because just like I was talking about before with the taking of the slaves, terror routing a unit, even if they're not actually proper routed, still counts as routing in terms of taking captives. So you can temporarily terror route a unit, kill a bunch of their dudes while they're terror routed, then the terror wears off, they unroute, but you still get the captives of those guys that were killed while they were terror routed. So that's pretty cool. There was a leak of the voice actress doing something around the Golden Knight for Kislev. Yeah, I heard about that one. Somebody told me about that one yesterday, about the voice actress doing the Golden Knight one. What's the leak about the Cathay Tigermen thing? Does anyone know? Anyone else know? Does anyone know about that? I'm glad that I thought the Tigermen were like an Ind unit, a unit for Ind, but if they're for Cathay, that's pretty cool. There's another VA playing as Tigermen. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, so we've got two voice actors that have advertised that they're doing Golden Knight for Kislev and the Tigermen. Nice.
Not one Druki on Nagaroth.
All right, cool. So our Black Ark army is starting to form. We're gonna need to start reaving pretty soon though, because we're a bit low on the old cash.
We have a deal. Such slaughter awaits.
Our money is getting a little bit low. The only problem with this is we go in, we reave this one settlement, and then that's it, we're done. I might try to just kind of steal it without building too much, without making too many units. We'll check it out. If it looks like doable with, you know, just a handful of units, we'll do it. Bearing in mind we can pimp these guys out with like regeneration armor and all that kind of stuff, so they're pretty potent. And check out how far away our stuff is. Like, oh yeah, this is our one unit here, and then our other unit over here on the opposite side. We're operating on two different theaters on the opposite sides of the world now, so that's good.
So much death.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
All right. Yeah, so we are with these guys down south here as well, which I kind of forgot about. But there's another capital over here, so we should probably hit that.
Of course. By the cruel seas. I am going.
Yeah, we get 173 gold and 98 slaves from raiding because we can't make it there in one turn, so we may as well do some raiding.
Yes.
So I should have put another Black Ark here.
Lord of the Black Court. I approve of these dark deeds.
The trees hide prey.
Cruel and deadly. Sail, damn you. Anchors away. Set the sails.
Kraken calls.
They're not quite in the replenishment circle there, so we'll just move back a tiny bit.
Plotting a course.
That's just enough to get them in the replenishment circle.
Malevolent lord.
Oh no, we haven't. It's because we haven't done this.
It is
There we go.
time.
Alright, and then that should be enough for them to get there, so they can attack Wu Chao. They'll probably take it.
Can't be done.
It's alright, we'll just take it back
Of Nagaroth.
on the following turn. Hey, dear. No, I don't run any of your mods. Hey, Profitorio, how you going, buddy? I'm very well. Thanks again for the raid the other day. It was much appreciated. Humanoid to Tiger Head, D&D related. Kung Fu Tiger Style is related to Cathay. Okay, nice. Admiral Scrungy? No, Admiral Scrunge.
Black Heart.
Yeah, the J looks weird, doesn't it? Alright, we'll just make it Admiral Scrunge. We won't try to make it too, Oh, wait, we'll put a K in there. Boom. Admiral Scrunge. Totally different. That's the fantasy version of Scrunge. Alright. Yeah, so we're going to lose that to the rebels. We'll just take it straight back in, so that'll be okay, I think. And we'll level up Bachai instead. Ooh, we're getting running pretty close to the wind here with the money. Alright, let's start sacrificing some more of our mighty slaves. I mean, our valued workers. Yeah, the dictats are very powerful. Yeah.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Yes?
Yeah, we'll just let these. I don't even know if we should. Maybe we shouldn't. Should we just?
Sorcery. What do you seek?
Well, it's going to farm the public order, but maybe we should just not bother
Delightful
farming the public order. We should just.
My powers are yours.
Oh, it's kind of too late now. All right, whatever.
Supreme. Traveling.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Lord of the Black Court.
This is 567. Yeah, super cheap. Armies, which is nice.
Praise be to Hecate.
Cool. All right, I think we're good. Oh, diplomacy. Can we get any deals with the Dark Elves yet? Grond is not at war with anyone yet.
Those who cross me at once.
Dimmed Suns. Where are the Dimmed Suns?
What do you give?
Oh, they're there. I mean, I feel like we could make an non-aggression pact with them if we want, because they're just going to get killed by Snickage anyway.
Might as well.
Probably won't make Snickage too happy with us, but
Fool.
Wind Shaper.
Oh, we can peace out with these guys down here. That'd actually be pretty handy.
Do not waste your breath, villain.
Yeah, we'll just peace out with them straight away. Ending that war. 10 turns from now, we'll just attack them again. You make some breakfast and go to the gym? Oh, no worries. Thanks for the free views. Appreciate it. Alright. Yeah, I really like the way the Dark Elves are set up now. The old Dark Elf system was pretty much basically just didn't, like the old Dark Elf slave system basically just didn't do anything till you got to tier 4. It wasn't really worth worrying about till you got to tier 4. And then once you got to tier 4, you would just then just go gangbusters with the slave income and stuff. And it would just sort of like build up more and more and more, but it would be kind of passive. You wouldn't really do much with it. You just place a few of your heroes around to stop your slaves declining, and that was kind of it. Whereas the new system, you know, there's a lot more button clicking and stuff like that. If you want to really maximize your economy, I guess it's kind of annoying because you got to go through, like in the late games, you got to go flicking through every settlement every turn to sacrifice all your slaves. But honestly, I kind of like it because it's like money, 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 money. You know, it kind of feels good. I don't know. Anyway, I really enjoy the new Dark Elf system, and yeah, it's powerful. I love how you can smash the growth up really fast in all your regions. I don't necessarily use the I don't necessarily use the slave buildings that much, like make the most use out of them in the early game. But I definitely use the diktats a lot. Like I tend to just build like the level 1. You know, I just build like the level 1 of all the money buildings and stuff at first and whatever, and don't like, because I'm a bit wary, because at the moment like they're using 15 slaves when they're active, and they give you an extra 100 gold to get 200 gold out of the level 1 building, and then the level 2 one, it goes pretty crazy. It goes from like 200 up to 500 for level 2, you know, and if you go to level 3, it's 700. So it's most like Empire has like Empire's level 3 building is 500 gold. So our level 3 building is 700 gold. So it's pretty crazy, but you're pumping out a lot of slaves per turn for that. So yeah, so I kind of just don't really go heavy into that. I usually just go into the low level buildings to start with. But yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking forward to in this campaign, seeing if I can just build up a massive dark empire filled with slaves and just try to max out the dark elf economy a little bit. So I don't know, we'll see how that goes, I guess. I'm just going to go around here to make sure. Actually, I'll just auto resolve it so we don't have to. If we fight it, we can probably get more slaves. That's the only thing. Yeah, actually, let's fight it. Just trying to get a little bit of a bump on the slaves again. But yeah, it's I don't know, there's a lot of cheese with Dark Elves, and so it like kind of makes it fun to try to like manipulate all the different cheeses and things. Oh, I didn't put my didn't put my gear on. That's right. Dark Elf is so badass and cool. Yeah, I kind of feel like that as well. I know some people see him as like edgy and comical, which you can definitely see him that way, but I prefer to go for the just evil, ruthless kind of, yeah, like these evil, ruthless immortals, kind of like tainted version of the elves that have become all twisted and cruel, and I don't know, like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's edgy, it's still pretty edgy, but it's like, yeah, I dig it. It's nice to have it's nice to kind of take, you know, switch it up, you know. I'll go for my heroic, I love my heroic foot sloggers with the Empire, you know, doing their best to win their noble cause against the innumerable enemies in the darkness. And then you switch up to the Dark Elves and you are the darkness. Alright, Yeah, I want to try to.
Blood-drenched law.
The Corsairs are the fastest units that we've got. So try and keep some of them around the edges to chase. I don't really have it. I only got 2. Alright, well, yeah, maybe we aren't going to get that many slaves.
Dread spears. Advance, Druki! Cold-blooded killers. Going.
Oh no, he's still got the hunger. Oh shit. We might have accidentally yeah, we're rotating them around. You gotta be careful because they seem to activate from further away now than they used to. Ah, fuck it, let's just get it over and done with. Not really gonna kill him. Nice, he slew him. Now we'll be able to regenerate with the maybe I should turn off the super high speed.
Once. Suffering for all. Dread spears. Slay them. Dealers in death. We are ready. End them. Eager for battle. Following orders. To destruction. Eager for battle. It is done. Battle calls.
Yeah, we didn't not do a very good job of capturing. So those guys nearly got wiped out, and we didn't even barely even like we nearly got wiped out before we even broke them. So none of those are captured, and the ones that are killed now after they're nearly wiped out are the ones that are getting killed. Anyway, these guys are routed, so we're gonna try to. Those guys are routed too. Try and kill some of them.
Eager for battle.
Supreme sorceress. Do my bidding.
Dark elves. Druki. Massacre them. No mercy. Battle ready.
Yeah. I know. We'll try and kill as many as we can, but I don't know if we're gonna get much.
Coming.
Seeking entertainment.
No survivor. On to slaughter. We are ready. Without question. Slash. Kill. Dread spears. Suffering for all. Nagarothi. Dead.
Dark power.
Dread spears. Going.
Dark sorceress. Hearken to me.
Dark elves. By Drakira. By Cain.
Also, handbow spam with LOKHIR and his arcs will be very good. Yeah, true. Actually, yeah, I think I tend to like to go for handbow spam on my black arcs as well, at least in the early game. Maybe transition into shades, just full shade stacks later on.
Onwards to murder. Dread spears.
And yeah, I guess with LOKHIR it's kind of cool because you get that that right that you can do that will yeah, any kills that we get now while they're routed is, you know, more slaves, so try and maximize it.
Enchantress.
Kill them. Dark elves. By Drakira. For the king. Battle ready.
Yeah, I think that's about it. I'm glad there's a good turnout today for the Black Arcs. I'm glad. I kind of thought maybe you guys didn't really like Dark Elves as much as I did, and so maybe there wouldn't be that many people interested. But it seems like we've got a good turnout. Mingle man hides man flares, indeed. Monkey just randomly doesn't like Kislev. Oh, are you saying that's why you've shown up today, because it's not Kislev? Dark Elves are my favorite army by far. Dark Elves, I think, are definitely one of the most fun factions to play. They're just like very fast, you know, they're very fast and dynamic and powerful, and all their units are good, and yeah, just, you know, there's a lot to like in the Dark Elf arena. And their new economy is very dynamic and powerful as well.
I summon thee.
Thing is, I'm not going to really use LOKHIR for sea battles much. I'm going to be mainly using LOKHIR for land battles, because you want to have as many, because I'm going to have a lot of Black Arcs, and if I have like even one, like if I have LOKHIR plus like 20 million Black Arcs, then I have no supply lines, because Black Arcs don't give you supply lines. Hey, see you later, Angram. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, if I have like 100 Black Arcs and LOKHIR, then I get no supply lines. But as soon as I have even one extra Lord on land, then that's 4% of supply lines. And if I do that late game when I've got like 50 armies or something, then it's going to totally tank my kind of like 4% of like a massive shit ton of armies is going to be really bad. So it's I kind of try to keep LOKHIR like, yeah, as the only permanent army, like as long as you can. Faction-wide melee attack buff, you mean the right? 814 slaves, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, considering we had to chase them down in melee mostly.
Slavery becomes you.
So that's 3,000 gold worth of slaves. So yeah, so I don't know, I can't remember who it was that was asking about public order, but I guess my answer is just don't manage a public order, because,
Supreme sorceress,
you know,
of Grond.
letting them just run rampant is way better. He routed, like, how did he route so far away? That sucks. Port battles count as sea battles. Oh wow, that's nice. What global bonus are you talking about? In oh, does he have like an item that gives him global bonuses? I thought you were talking about this right, which is pretty badass. 100% armor piercing damage for your Corsairs. Yeah, he boosts his Corsairs in his Lord's army, but I didn't think he had anything that boosted them faction wide. Yeah, it's only Lord's army, looks like. Oh, set bonuses. Ah, all armies faction wide. Ah, okay, cool. Nice.
Praise be to Hecate. Dark Seeress.
All right, we'll just we'll probably finish this.
Setting forth.
I was intending to kill him this turn, but yeah, I guess we'll have to wait for one more turn. It's okay.
Lord of the Black Court.
Bloodshed becomes me.
I am denied.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I'm not sure how much more power we're going to need here. Might be
Dark
alright as it is.
noble warrior.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
Alright, this should be interesting.
Celestial General. Instrument of the Divine.
I don't know if we're going to be... I don't know if we're going to enjoy this too much. Oh, got an envoy already. Nice.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
Attention! An army waits for my word.
And Crizor. Who the hell are those guys? Alright, whatever. They're victims. The envoy, you need to declare war on the same turn that you level up. So just say you're about to have a battle against, or just say you're about to attack a faction next to you that you're not at war with. You declare war on them, that gives you the first requirement that you have to have declared war that turn, and then you attack and you level up, and you level up. Every time you level up, you have a chance. Well, every time you level up on the same turn that you declared war, then you have a chance to get envoys. If you're already at war with the faction that you want to attack, you just go and declare war on some other random faction, just any faction, doesn't matter, as long as you've declared war on somebody that turn, and then level up and you have a chance to get the envoy. It only works after you've already won all battles though, so it's only like once you've got your characters up to like, you know, it's only like your heroes that are like level 4 or higher basically that are going to get it after they've done a few battles. All right, Jade Custodians, let's do this. Which faction strength are they? They're not very strong. Wish we could. I wish they had more dudes that we could kill, so we could get more. I mean, I wish they were not inside the settlement.
Diplomacy. I
Kill them.
I was hoping it was going to be an auto resolve thing, but yeah. This looks rough because. It looks rough because of all these armored guys. See, our Corsairs are great, but they don't have armor piercing. Well, they don't do much armor piercing damage. 3 damage in. We can get that doubled to 6 once we level up a bit, but it's still not a great deal. We'll give him Frenzy. That should spark him up a bit. I feel like we should be able to get this done somehow, right? When they're close to confederating, the main trick is just to make a military alliance with them and then just declare war on a couple of factions. Then they'll get more, they'll feel more threatened, and then they'll be more likely to confederate. Or you can just trade, like take over settlements and then like that are worth a lot, and then sell those valuable settlements to them, and in exchange for them declaring war on a bunch of your powerful enemies, and then just wait a few turns for the negative to go away from the settlement trade, and then yeah, hopefully you get it. Time to learn how the new slave mechanics work. Yeah, I kind of know how the slave mechanics work in general, but I want to kind of experience it more like with a bigger land empire and see how that feels. Like with, you know, like basically, you know how like when your income buildings use slaves every turn to give you a higher income. Like, you know, usually I'm very conservative with that. I keep all my buildings kind of low, so I'm not using too many slaves per turn. But yeah, I want to kind of experiment with that, see how it feels like putting some of them up higher and stuff. I know you can get buildings that reduce the slave requirement as well. Plus, you can get slaver followers to give us passive slaves to pay for that shit. So normally how you do this is you go up the middle, yeah? There's no towers. It's a bit awkward though, because it's like hard to get like your forces to stack up effectively in the middle.
Corsairs! Eager for battle!
Using buildings and slaves is always way more efficient than using the 400 to 500, 1500 dictat. Yeah, okay, I'll check that out. Thanks for that. Whatever. Appreciate that.
Summon my ship!
I know, I guess I just feel like if I've got the slaves there, I can choose what to use them on turn by turn, whereas if I've built a crap load of buildings that are using up slaves like passively, then I don't have the choice, you know? But yeah, maybe I'm sort of tricking myself by doing that.
Yes, I will. By
You don't think the slave mechanic is more fun than it was in Warhammer 2? It's really just nerfed with no gain. It's not really nerfed with no gain. I don't think nerfed with no gain is a mischaracterization. I think it's completely changed and it's like nothing to do with the slave mechanic from Warhammer 2, you know? Yeah, like it's not like they took the existing mechanic and nerfed it. It's like a totally different mechanic. So yeah, I mean, you could say it's like less fun, or you know, you don't enjoy it, or you think it's shit or whatever. But I don't think it's really like a nerfed version of the Warhammer 2 mechanic. I think it's like a totally different mechanic. That's my perception anyway.
We are ready. Forward. Eager for battle.
I don't know. My thing with the Warhammer 2 slave mechanic is that it didn't do anything until tier 4. Like up until tier 4, you didn't bother building slave stuff because it was not worth it. It's only once you get to tier 4 and you have like a big good slave province ready to go that you actually start using it. And most of the gameplay is like before tier 4. Like most of the fun gameplay is before tier 4. So I feel like in Warhammer 2, you know, the slave mechanic essentially just did nothing because you didn't use it till after tier 4, and after tier 4 the game's pretty much fucking over, you know. If you like painting the map, then it provided like a shit ton of passive gold, so you're getting like 50,000 gold a turn or whatever for doing nothing, and that makes it a lot less headachy to like run heaps of armies and conquer the whole world and stuff. But that's kind of like the boring part of the game a lot, I feel like, you know, or not boring, but less, you know what I mean? It's like less exciting, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm totally distracted. You fucking totally distracted me, in Zomba. I've just totally forgotten about this battle that I was worried about. I was worried about it. Well, I guess you did a good job of making me not worried about the battle, but I think you made me a bit too not worried to the point where I'm just not even paying attention to the battle at all.
We are ready. As you say. Die, weaklings.
You've successfully reduced my stress level about this battle to 0. I'm not even bothered with it at all. Yeah, we need this gate down. Fucking, let's just climb the walls. Fuck it.
Cold-blooded killers.
Does that mean like it's hard to like it's hard to get all your troops to like do their thing because it's so tight? Just drop one of these bad boys. See how they feel about this. I hope it goes the right way. Oh man, they got violated. How much did that cost me? 18. Oh, that was a lot of Winds of Magic to take out one unit. But I mean, on the other hand, they did get effed up pretty hard. That was pretty good. I liked it. Yeah, that's a good call actually. I reckon painting the map with Chaos Dwarfs is definitely more fun. Oh, check this guy is dueling my Corsairs. We need to get LOKHIR up there to sort him out. These doors down. Oh yeah, we should be killing him with Spirit Leash, shouldn't we? But yeah, I don't know. With the Warhammer 2 slave mechanic, I had a little bit of fun with it when I very first started playing Warhammer 2. And then I just kind of forgot about it after that. I just tended to go with more aggressive, kind of like, you know, I based my economy on just killing enemies and taking their money, and I didn't worry about the slave mechanic anymore. And that was pretty much the majority of my Warhammer 2 career. I was kind of post me not caring about the slave mechanic anymore.
Carnage awaits. Going.
But yeah, but to be fair, I didn't tend to play many late game campaigns. Keep sabotaging me, I know. It's nice they built this random undefended alley into their castle. I know, this is like that part of the Death Star where like Luke and the boys like go out, take their TIE fighters down to like destroy the stuff. Man, we need more
Corsair handbows.
Corsairs in here.
It is done. Dealers in death.
These guys are trying to help, but they're just kind of screwing everything up worse by no mercy. We'll see about that.
Bows. Advancing.
Oh, because I put down ladders, that means my guys are gonna like. Didn't really need to use that spirit leech on him, but you get it, may as well.
Our sorcery is majestic. Battle ready. On to slaughter.
Alright, I think we're kind of in now.
Corsair
I'll
handbows.
leave those guys out.
Battle ready. Druki, forward. Onward. Nagarothi, moving out. Nagarothi.
Yeah, I kind of I liked how you could choose where your slaves went. I did miss that part of it. But overall, I think I enjoy the new one more because it's a bit more dynamic and you actually make more decisions and stuff. Whereas the old system was way more passive, I feel like. But yeah, I did like putting the slave, like choosing the specific regions that your slaves went into. So I feel like that gives you more of a connection to the campaign map.
Murder awaits.
Makes you feel like those are real people and they're really going somewhere and they actually exist somewhere when they're off screen, kind of thing, you know? Which I thought was cool. Yeah, we're not our Blackheart Corsairs are not really enjoying this too much.
Cold-blooded killers. Onwards to murder.
TIE fighters, exactly. No such thing as 2 dead. It's true. Got to make sure they're 100% dead. Alright, let's see if we can get another nice. Hopefully this doesn't come back onto my guys. Yeah, it is pretty satisfying now, isn't it? That Purple Sun of Xerius. It's pretty good. I like it. Look, these bridges are annoying as shit, man.
Eager for battle. Onward with pleasure. Attack with pleasure.
We routed these guys out? Yeah, cool. Alright, let's just run everybody up here. We'll get some of these busted ones out. And these guys can sort of be a bit more passive.
Dark elves.
Will you rename the faction to the Evil Empire? I'm not sure. LOKHIR is the most Chad of Dark Elves. He's such a Chad, he's basically not a Dark Elf. You reckon? Why is being a Chad and being a Dark Elf mutually exclusive? Can't he be a Chad and a Dark Elf?
Battle ready.
Yeah, I feel like LOKHIR is like one of the most quintessentially Dark Elfy Dark Elves. He's pretty hardcore. He walks the walk and talks the talk, you know? It's not just a lifestyle for LOKHIR. He's not a Chaos Dwarf, but yeah. Dark Elves are edgy, whiny edgelords. LOKHIR is a monstrous beast. I challenge that. I don't think that Dark Elves are whiny edgelords. I think Dark Elves are mad, bloodthirsty killers, as stated by Malekith. That's canon. It's canon. As Malekith said it. The Druki are mad, bloodthirsty killer. Fucking trees and shit everywhere. I can't fucking target my shit. God damn it. Nah. I can't target my spells in here because the bridges overhead, they block the targeting. Check these guys out. They're having a great time. This is what they love doing the most. Like, you know, my Corsairs, they love sailing. They love, like, you know, walking on the beach, collecting seashells, do a bit of fishing. But what they really love is just running, screaming through somebody's city, just murdering innocent people and taking slaves. Like, that's what they like the most, you know? It's just so good to see them having a good time. Yeah, the bridges are complete bullshit. I agree. I'm on all over that. Fucking, yeah, fuck me. I can't fucking. I don't know if any of my Black Arcs are actually, my Corsairs are actually shooting. They're just all like jammed up with each other and stuff, but it's alright. Oh, there's some of them. I mean, all their ammo is kind of down, so I guess they must be shooting a bit. Fuck me. You're trying to... Conan, yeah, that's right. They love to hear the lamentations of their women.
Striking out! Sorceress of Grund!
Come on. Playing Conan Exiles right now and half their budget went to boob physics. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I really need. I don't really need that level of realism in my computer games. I don't think. I do like female characters in the games and stuff. Like, it's cool having like yeah, female characters. But it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Corsairs.
It's like if you want porn, you could just watch actual porn. You don't really need that level. You don't need quite that level, I don't think.
Onwards to murder. Dealers in death.
But I'm glad
Slay the weak. Druki. Dark elves. Blood will flow.
they really didn't hold back. Yeah, that's probably a good marketing thing, I guess. May not like increase the enjoyment of the game that much, but you mean your Steam library isn't half full of porn games? No, I find it actually can be a bit of a like, I don't know, like in games where you can like do too much. Oh man, look at all these routing dudes everywhere. Yeah, I feel like the sort of slight pornification of games is kind of a trap actually, because it's like, I don't know, I guess most guys are probably, you know, just, I don't know, I guess just boobs are nice, I guess, and it just, you know? It's like, boobs, that's nice. There's nothing, you know, but like, if there's too much of it, then it's sort of like, what am I trying to say? I'm saying it's unhealthy. It's unhealthy to just watch porn 24 hours a day, right? I think most people would agree with that. So, you know, maybe there's a time and a place, but, you know, the time when I'm playing strategy games is kind of the time when I'm not watching porn, you know, I guess, or something. I don't know. I just try to keep it separate, you know?
Sorceress of Grund! Kill everything!
Why not both? Well, that's the thing, why not both is because it's like, you can't really do both at the same. I don't know, maybe you can. Maybe you can, but I feel like it's kind of like the whole like blowjob while driving the car thing. It's just not safe, it's not healthy. And you're not really concentrating on either thing as much as you should, you know what I mean?
LOKHIR, FELLHEART!
Dark elves. Advancing. Suffering for all.
Crack them more!
I love this just carnage, like the whole city's in flames, there's people running around in terror everywhere. The Druki are just having a great time, just loving life, even better than fishing. It's what they love doing, it's their favorite thing.
Dealers in death. Terror and death.
Terror and death. They just get into it. They just love it.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART!
Bloody murder. Destroy. Corsair handbows. The merciless host. On to slaughter.
But anyway, yeah, I don't really like sex scenes in games and that much. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really like sex scenes that much. Like, it's just, I like the story, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind like the characters being sexy or there being sexual attraction between the characters or whatever. I just don't need to literally watch them do it, you know? Like, it's just kind of, yeah, especially in movies, I find it, it's probably because I'm just getting old now, or maybe it's because I'm married now or something, I don't know. But it's just kind of like a waste of time. There's no plot, you know what I mean? Like the plot, it's very rare that you get a sex scene where the plot is actually advanced during the sex scene. It's kind of like, the sex scene's always just kind of like a timeout from the storyline, you know? It's just like, yeah, it's just like wasted time. It's like 5 minutes of like, just waiting for it to be over so you can get back to the storyline. Yeah, you get, yeah, 30 seconds is like the most sex scene that I ever really need, I reckon. And also somewhat with action scenes as well. Like, it depends on the action scene though. Some action scenes can be kind of good and some action scenes can have a lot of information in them as well as the action, you know? And also if you're a guy, you can kind of like appreciate the like, you know, yeah, he like checked his corners properly, tactical analysis of the scene and shit. It's like, yep, he's like using his energy correctly and like, or whatever, you know, there's a little bit of like a technical thing. Like but some of the action scenes are just like, yeah, it's like, it's the same thing as the sex scene. It's just like this bullshit action scene that's just nonsense that goes on forever, you know? But yeah, I don't know, but then there's some really good action scenes as well, like it sort of tells a story. Like if you like the sword fight from Rob Roy is like, a lot of people say that the sword fight from Rob Roy is one of the best sword fights in cinema. Like in terms of realism, like it's the most like realistic kind of one of the most realistic sword fights. But it's also got like there's a sort of story coming into it. Like you see them fighting, you know, the guys like the other guy is like being all like poncy with his sword and showing off that he's like an excellent swordsman basically, and you know, and whatever. And then like, you know, with the other guys big and strong and everything. And then when they're fighting, it's sort of over a couple of exchanges, you know, you kind of you come to understand that the guy with the big slow sword is at a huge disadvantage and he's not going to win and he's basically just going to get played with until he dies. And at the same time, you see the other character kind of realize that, and like, you know what I mean? There's this acting and there's a story being told with this in the sword fight as well, and like that's a good action scene, you know. And I think it's the same thing with sex scenes. If you can have the sex scene where there's like stuff going on in the scene, then that's cool. But if it's just like soft porn or whatever, it's like, yeah. If I wanted to watch porn, I have other you know, avenues for that. LOKHIR FELLHEART. The saber duel in the deluge. Oh, I thought you were going to say the duelist. There's a movie called The Duelist with Harvey Keitel in it, which is really cool. It's not so much about the sword fighting as it is about the honor, like the kind of ethic, like the social thing of dueling, I guess, and psychology and stuff. Okay, are we going to keep Zanchi, or are we going to sell it to our rat brothers? I guess we'll keep it. Where's the Celestial Monastery? Yeah, I guess that's cool.
Cruelty and violence.
All right, that's another capital port, so we get another Black Ark as well. Our rat brothers. Well, you know, they're not really rat brothers. They think that they're our rat brothers, but really they're our rat slaves, soon to be our rat victims.
Blessed dread.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Admiral Mercus Highreeve.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Plotting a course. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you!
Sail, damn you.
Tyrant of
MS
Nagaroth.
12, yeah, okay.
What now? With haste. Lord of the Black Court.
What's a good battle group size for Black Arcs? I feel like 2 Black Arcs is probably like the ideal battle group for Black Arcs. But I don't know, 4 is good, I guess, if you want ultimate, you know, ultimate Death Star ability in the water.
The people grow restless. A vile plan.
So, yeah, so Circle of Destruction, if we can get there in time, it's only got 6 units in it, so...
What now? Lord of Fear. Feared by all.
Man,
Fear my
I'm busting
malice.
through the toilet. Is it possible to ambush a Black Ark? No, I don't think so. Not normally. I'm pretty sure that ambush attack from rats doesn't work on the water, does it? Hey pals and Morag. I have a problem. I completed short legendary campaign with Nakai, but I didn't get any achievement, and no, I don't have any mod on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not really an achievement guy, pals. Sorry, but yeah. Does anyone know? I know there was a bunch of bugs about achievements, and I know they patched some of them and blah blah. But I'm not sure. Does anyone know? Yeah, does anyone know what's going on with the achievements? Oh, actually, yeah. Don't you need to do a short? Don't you need to do long campaign victory? Maybe just check the actual achievement, Palzamorag. Does it say that it's unlocked with a short campaign victory? I thought it was long campaign victory that unlocked it. Does Admiral clone Dreadlord? I don't know what that sentence means. Sorry, Sarah. Is that...
Vicious
I feel like... Is there some punctuation missing there or something? I'm not sure what you're saying. Should I... I just won't build anything here because we might decide to abandon it at some point, so... I'll just go money for now. And we'll think about it later. Ultimate or domination victory for achievements, I thought they changed it. Yeah, Clockmonkey said short campaign victory does not unlock the achievement, long campaign victory does. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Yeah. No, so it doesn't tell you need to get a long campaign victory. It just says victory. Okay. Well, that is pretty. That's pretty annoying, isn't it?
Druki nobility.
Right. Right. So I was busting to go to the toilet, I think was where we were up to.
Sacrifices
So-
to Mathla.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna pop growth on this one next turn, I think is the plan. I might it is a port, isn't it? Yeah, it's a port. So we'll pop a Black Ark there and they can be our rebellion stoppers once they come up.
We are ready to riot.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, tier 4. Tier 3, I mean. Very nice. Oh yeah, so we were looking at the slave income. So 400 slaves equals, what was it? So 400 slaves equals 1,500 gold. So it's essentially, where are we? Yeah, so 400 slaves, it gives you, if you sacrifice using this button, 400 slaves gives you 1,500 gold. So each slave is essentially worth 3.75 gold, as long as you sacrifice them before they die from being overworked to death or whatever. Whereas if you do this, you get 100 slaves normally, but for an extra 15 slaves, you can get an extra 100 gold. So in that scenario, each slave's worth 6.6 gold. And then if we go to tier 2, it's 350 divided by 25. Each slave's worth 14 gold. And then if you go all the way up to the top, 35 slaves for 500 gold. $14.2. Okay, so about the same. So tier 1 to tier 2 is actually a big upgrade in terms of your value of money per slave, whereas from 2 to 3 is not. It's more money, but it's the same rate per slave essentially. But yeah, but both of them are all of these are more efficient than much more efficient than sacrificing slaves for money. So that's cool. So I guess that kind of makes it play out the way that you would want it to play out, which is that you sort of manage your sacrificing to not sacrifice too many that you actually go under the limit. One good thing about this as well is that you don't need to worry, like you don't need to maintain the slaves above that amount. Like if you, like your income will go down, but other than that, it doesn't hurt you or anything, you know? So like I can put this up and then if I run out of slaves or whatever, I go back down to making 150 instead of making 500. But that's all that happens. It doesn't like, the settlement doesn't blow up or anything. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you have the high income, you're going to expand your armies and everything, and it's going to be, it could be a bit of a disaster. Is that a sword on your back? No, it's not a sword on my back at all. It's just a sword mounted on my battle throne. It's just a regular battle throne mount. That'd be weird if I had a sword on my back. All right, I gotta go to the toilet quickly, guys. Back in a sec. Oh, we've got action. Where's this happening? Admiral Scrunge. Admiral Scrunge has been attacked by the rebels. I guess we'll just do a casual auto-resolve and murder them all.
Let them know death's touch.
This fucking Manticore is still alive. Like, just die, Manticore. We have 300 slaves there. So you're only going to get 24 slaves out of this. So I'm going to murder them instead of enslaving, so we get a 5% chance of getting a slaver follower. It's probably like we'll probably like never get the slaver follower, but you know. Oh, do they count? I wonder if Corsair Hambos count as missile troops for that. Damn those rebels! Exactly. Don't worry. Commander Scrunge put them down mercilessly.
Scream for me.
All right, we'll put these guys down. Similar lack of mercy. 182. We could have got more slaves if we fought it, but they would have retreated again, and you know it would have been a pain in the ass. So now we can
Unloyal first mate.
just respec her out. Derat the neighborhood, exactly. Is Black Ark reinforcing range as huge as it was in Total War Warhammer 3? Yeah, it's still the same plush. I mean, I don't know if it's exactly the same. Maybe they slightly tweaked it, but yeah, it's still much longer. So that's the reinforcement range of a normal army or the settlement, whereas the Black Ark will reinforce out to like this far or whatever. Which is pretty cool. That's. Do you reckon it's a battle or is it just Yeah, it's just there won't be any battle there, will there? Let's just force march this guy out there too. Check it out.
Lord of the Black Court. Set the sails.
Yeah, if you're ever not sure if there's going to be a battle, you just put yourself in force march, because if you're in force march, you can't activate the battle. So you can always put yourself in force march first, move over it, find out if it's a battle, and then, you know, decide if you want to. You can decide if you want to use it or do it or not. Trunk of maps.
Dreadlord. Anchors away.
Because Village knows that we exist, there's a pretty good chance that at some point he's going to randomly give us 3 chaos spawn, hopefully. He still does that sometimes, doesn't he? No. I haven't had it happen to me in a campaign recently, but I assume it still happens.
FELLHEART ready.
I kind of want to take their capital here because it's in range. We could go after their Celestial Monastery, but yeah. We've got another black because we took another capital cities here, so we can get another Black Ark. We don't really need that many Black Arks here, but yeah, I'll grab another one, I guess.
Bring fire and terror.
I waited long enough.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
All right, let's see.
Wrathland's rage.
See, we should have, if we had an assistant lord, we could have
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy. My will does not bend.
It's always good to grab more Black Arks so they can start growing ASAP. Yeah, it gets expensive though if you're not using them, because like it's only, I mean, I guess it's only 135 gold. Because that's cool because his 50% upkeep reduction also applies to himself. So yeah, yeah, I guess so. I guess it's pretty cheap. Just stack them up. Even if we have like 20 of them, it's only like 2,000 gold. It's not too bad.
Corsairs to me. Sacrifices to Mathlan.
I just want to attack these guys again. I mean, I feel like. Do you reckon we could take them? There's a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
I don't know. If we don't attack though, it's kind of lame.
Enacting my dark desires.
Has presence.
Oh, actually doesn't know. We're gonna just respec her anyway.
vicious dreadlord.
Yeah, I guess we can respec the name of powers on them as well until we get the right one, right? Which is cool.
Sail, damn you.
If we force march, they still get the artillery, don't they?
Plotting a course. Malevolent lord. Fear my malice.
Just...
Ply the cruel seas. Ready! Next tide! Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
I really want to fight. I don't know. I feel like this battle's going to be really tough, but I really want to do it. Could you sacrifice the cane? But I don't really need to, but... No, let's screw it. Let's do it. How long does it last for? 15 turns. Alright, that's pretty cool. And does the cooldown start now, or does the cooldown start after the... Oh, so does the cooldown start now, or does the cooldown start after the 15 turns? It starts now, right? So we actually only have 25 turns where it's not operational. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. It's gonna help us get a really nice start to the game, I think, which is cool. All right.
I am no one's slave.
Human regeneration. Yeah, she doesn't need regeneration. She can just have. Well, she's got armor, but she doesn't really need it.
Hated landwalkers.
Ooh, auto resolve. Oh man, I might take that. Pretty... Yeah, I might just take that.
Raid, fight, plunder.
Cruisy. 1,027 slaves, not bad. I mean, we potentially might have got more if we'd fought it. I think 500 is the max that you can get from the sort of money value, but you can get way more from capturing in battle. But still, like 1,000's still solid, right?
Enslave them.
Yeah, Blackheart Corsairs are nice because they've got the armor, they've got the range, they've got it all. There's no slaves because we already killed everybody, I guess. That's interesting. So the slaves is to do with the army, is to do with the captives, I guess. Still, even when you capture in a settlement. I know when I did that like some study about how to get captives, there was something really wonky going on with settlements, and it didn't used to give you captives properly. But I mean, I think that maybe they fixed it, but I'm not sure if it works the same way as armies or if it's different.
The new lair for the Kraken.
Hey, I'm your neighbor. Welcome, welcome. Did they fix the upkeep of units? If you have 50% of the units, do you still pay for the whole upkeep of the units? What? Oh, yeah. If the unit is half dead, you still pay the full fee. Yeah. Like these guys, I'm still going to be paying full upkeep for these guys. Yeah. Although, I mean, I pay heavily discounted upkeep, but the upkeep, but the casualties don't affect the price.
bring fire and terror.
All right. Hey, Wolfspaw. Wolfspaw comes in with the big €10 super chat. Much appreciated, man. That's awesome. Super generous. Welcome to the team, Admiral Wolfspaw.
Murderous lord.
How's his name LOKHIR? I feel like I would kill him out of hand just for trying to steal my name. Wolf Paolo. How do you spell Paul, like as in, what's a Paul in, like, isn't a Paul like something to do with like weather in the ocean? How do you spell that? Nah, I can't remember. Oh, I can't really make him Admiral the Wolfspaw. Doesn't sound right. Admiral Wolfspaw.
We have a deal.
Alright, very good.
Admiral
Okay, Nong Chang is now ours. I don't really want Nong Chang though at the moment. Yeah, it's the money being sent to the men's families. Or their or whatever. Or their liege lord. Yeah, if it was like the feudal system, you get all your liege lords to send their men, and then you kill half of them, and you have to pay the liege lord to replace all of his men that you got murdered. Yeah, I've played Luther Harkon once or twice. I'm not really a big Pirates fan though. So we're currently getting plus 80 slaves from buildings because each of our ports gives us like no, is it ports that gives us a slave? Oh no, yeah, normal ports give us slaves, but not like special landmark ports don't necessarily give you slaves. That's makes sense.
Yes? Tyrant of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds. Set the sails. I admire your darkness. Noble born. The ocean awaits.
Cruel and deadly. The ocean awakes.
Should we? Not sure if I should build more barracks to get more masters, or just don't worry about it. I usually like to go hard on the barracks at the start, and then kind of replace it all with money buildings and stuff later on.
Cease your provocations.
Alright, I think we're going to keep this stable now, so we'll go growth. This one's still on growth. Zenshi. We'll go money. This turn. Chang, go money this turn again as well. Yeah, I don't know if I don't want to keep this really because I don't want to have to defend it. Maybe we'll sell it to the vampires.
What? Who?
There's a link to my Discord in the description of the video down below, if you're interested in joining. Alrighty. I think we're going to need a...
Speak!
Potentially we're going to need an assistant lord in here. So let's get another sorceress, perhaps.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
We'll just give her, yeah, Armor of Living Death, Sword of Anti-Heroes, some Preservation, Enchanted, and Arcane. Armor of Living Death, Sword of Anti-Heroes, Talisman, Cloak, Scepter. So yeah, we're just putting her reliability, her loyalty up to 8, so that oh crap, so that we can potentially get some high loyalty items from her for her. Give her the cold one instead of the dark steed, because it's
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
The people are displeased.
Dreadlord.
Master of cruelty.
just bring her in as an extra looter lord, more magic items, and actually, yeah, we'll just pump her relations a bit as well.
Tyrant.
All right, her sorry, loyalty. Okay, so yeah, so we got one of our high loyalty events. Control +3 all provinces. Okay, that's interesting. Bonus 2000 XP from Rosha. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, 10,000 gold you can get and punish everybody. On turn start, lords have a chance to get -2 loyalty or characters. That's actually okay because most of our characters don't have loyalty. Our legendary lords and our black arcs don't have loyalty, and the couple that we do, we can just pump their loyalty up easily, so it's no problem. So so we'll take that. So yeah, 10,000 gold. Free 10,000 gold is very nice.
Assert your dominance over the seas.
And yeah, notice she had 8 loyalty. I think she actually no, she had 7 loyalty and she went up to 8.
Challenge your armada of black arcs.
So that's that +6 melee is going to help us in all of our port settlement attacks. Apparently, from the set bonus.
What? Dry land, tyrant.
So public order does what? There's more slaves used by buildings.
Black-hearted.
$500 per turn. It's kind of expensive, isn't it?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
We are displeased.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
How many settlements they got left? They got 3. So I guess it's like here, there, and one more over here.
Dark sorcery. Ever closer.
No. Wait up. 1. Where's their other settlement?
My loyalty lies with another.
Lord of Fear.
Leader of men.
They got 3 settlements. Oh, maybe there? Shangwu. I thought Shangwu belonged to... Does Shangwu not belong to Yuan Bo unless she plays Yuan Bo?
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread, bring fire and terror.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Kati, guide me.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Powerful enchantress.
Alright. Yeah, we'll take these guys out, sell all this stuff to the vampires,
What?
and hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully we can sell it to the vampires. Otherwise, I guess we could sell it to these guys.
Be gone, else you will suffer dragon-blooded wrath.
Actually, yeah, it'd probably be better to sell it to those guys because then we don't have to deal with vampire attrition.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Celestial Lake, yeah, we'll hold on to it. And, yeah, screw it, we'll go for some...
Feared by all. I approve of these dark deeds. Such slaughter awaits. I admire your darkness. Double time.
Italy, guess we should get to our Black Ark growth as fast as possible with this campaign because it's going to be... There's going to be a lot of Black Arks, so the more Black Ark growth we got, the better off we'll be.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Yes. We have a deal. I approve of these dark deeds.
Right, LOKHIR, FELLHEART. We'll keep going for Quartermaster. Actually, I should have gone for his unique skill. That's right. We should hopefully we'll get it. We might not get it.
I am Lord of the Seas.
Noble of Nagaroth.
All right, cool. Let us.
Druki Lord. Such slaughter awaits.
Dreadlord.
Cruel and deadly. We have a deal. Anchors away.
We sell this sword or anyone? No. Alright. So let's
Lord of the Black Court.
No.
alright, jump him in there.
Kill them!
Then we'll
Speak.
get Marusa.
Cast the rigging.
Come and join in.
Malevolent Lord. Sail, damn you!
Put these guys in there.
What? Murderous look.
Alright. I just realized if she was a wizard lord that would be better, but that's alright.
Annihilate them!
We could transfer the units, but probably, I mean, the magic items, but I might just not bother because we can always fix up their health with, you know, mounting and unmounting later on. Hey, Bad Miracles, how you going, buddy? We play Rakarth. How is he? I've been looking at the Dark Elves for a while now. Rakarth's like my least favorite Dark Elf. Like, he's literally the one I played least enjoy. I mean, I don't know. He's fine, I guess. All Dark Elves are really powerful and strong and a great faction in general. Like, just that's baseline for Dark Elves. So he's, you know, awesome like all the other Dark Elf factions. But I just don't really like his start location, and I don't really like the look of the character as well. I know that's a bit shallow, but yeah, just the actual look of the character and stuff. Whereas I feel like when you play Malekith or Malice, like or LOKHIR, they're just so much more badass, you know, like it just inspires you to be a Dark Elf, to be evil. But that's just me. If Rakarth speaks to you, then, you know, that's good. But yeah, if you're worried he's not going to be a strong faction or whatever, like he's, you know, he's good, he's strong. That's fair. The beast taming thing seems cool to me. Yeah, I like the idea of the beast taming thing, but it's like, I don't know, like one of my ideas was that he was like a huntsman and he has like heaps of wolves and he just kind of like points his finger and he's like swarm of wolves goes and kills everything, which was kind of cool. But I don't know, the wolves are like, they're okay, kind of like super early game, but they're okay to have like one or two just to chase down archers and stuff, but they don't really make a doom stack or anything. And the other favorite unit with him is the Hydras. So I'd like to have like a Hydra doom stack with Rakarth. But I don't know, the location where he starts I think is not the best for getting Hydras. I think the Hydras come from somewhere else. I can't really remember now. But yeah, so it's sort of, I don't know, it just kind of annoys me a little bit like that. Nice. Well, I hope I haven't put you off. Oh, see, I don't know why. I felt the need to share my feelings about it. Did you do the harpy stack? Oh no, I don't think so. Or maybe, I don't know. Does Rakarth have a good harpy stack? What does he go do? Does he, if he could give him the hunger or something, that'd be cool, I guess. I vaguely remember the harpies being good with Rakarth, but I can't remember exactly what the deal was now. Probably if I put this on 4 times speed, it would be quicker, wouldn't it? Right, let us rock.
Blood-drenched lord! For the king! Battle ready! Dark elves!
Check that, I just annihilated them.
Merciless host!
Oh yeah, I just realized that we won't get any captives for that because we executed them while their morale was high. We should have like made them all waver and tried to like drop the dark conduit on them just as their morale breaks. That would have been like ideal for slave hunting. There's one slave there. Get him.
No mercy to destruction.
It's alright, we'll just get it over and done with.
Moving.
I'm impressed they didn't lose much health. That's good. See, now if I dropped it now while they're all dead, and while they're all routed, then that would have been perfect.
Bloody murder. Destroy.
This guy can't shoot for shit. I've been shooting his crossbow at this guy the whole time. I just can't get him.
Dreadlord.
Like, kill him.
Cold-blooded killers. We are ready. My king. Tyrant. Warrior.
Gotta get as many of these interns as we can. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's a good thing about this game. Like, there's so much variety that, you know, even the ones that I don't really like playing that much, like, sometimes it's nice just to play them with something different. Get him. Oh, we get him. Ah, oh, this guy's like indestructible.
I go for adept.
Oh no, the tree blocked him and now he's not gonna... Oh, maybe... yeah! Haha, he does not escape. He will serve for me. He will serve me. Alright, we got most of them. He makes them free, then you zerg, kind of like with lands, royal griffin stack, aerial attack, retreat, then attack again. Okay, cool. Oh, there you go, Bad Miracles. He apparently Rakath can give you free harpies, so you have a 0 upkeep harpy stack with him. Is it just his army that gets the free harpies, or can you have like multiple stacks of free harpies? I did play Rakath recently, so I should know all this, but I can't remember. Yeah, only got 135 slaves. So, yeah, because we nuked that first lot, unfortunately. Oh. And, no magic item drops, unfortunately.
Enacting my dark desires. Dread Commander!
I think it's only Rakath that makes them free and he buffs them as well. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, see, that's the problem, like, you know, it's still like, even though they're buffed and everything, they're still kind of like a pretty low tier stack, you know, so, but I guess you can just, early game it's overpowered, yeah, right. So yeah, you can just have like a full stack of harpies with Rakath early game, use that to get a leg up, then as you transition into the mid game, just get rid of them and change it to a full stack of Hydra or full stack of Mammoths or
Tyrant of
whatever.
Nagaroth. Rookie Lord. black-hearted. Set the sails.
Diplomacy is so tedious. I would sooner skin you than hear your drivel.
Alright, we'll do, we'll take the non-aggression pact. Because we mainly want to get the relations with him, just in case we can...
Very well.
So we can keep him on side later on. No, they're not good mammoths, no. I like the Hydra stacks, though.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I think we should leave... Maybe we'll leave one... Yeah, we'll leave Admiral Basto, Fist of the North, here to take care of business. And these guys could maybe... I think our work here is done, kind of. Our work here is kind of done. So we can take these guys through to Lustria, perhaps.
We have a deal.
Could be the go.
Such slaughter awaits. I approve of these dark deeds.
Sort of strife, sort of ended. Neither of these two swords are that good, so I'm going to melt them down in the hope that we get one of these blue armors. Pretty low chance, but there are two of them, and either one of them is like amazing. So they've also got like I think, do they get black periaps? Not sure if they get black periaps, but they get, I mean, the Dark Angels have like so many good items, it's crazy. So fusing is basically always a good idea. There you go. Another one, another regeneration armor, or the hunger armor. We've got 3 of them now. This is glorious. This has got to be like one of my luckiest campaigns in terms of items. Hacks. We've got the hacks.
Do not vex us further.
Alright, I might try and pump out a bunch of masters. How much money have we got? We got a fair fucking whack of money, don't we? How many masters do we want, though? That's kind of the other thing.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Because yeah, it's just kind of a matter of how many art masters you want. Once you get enough, then you stop making new masters and you just go into money and stuff then. Well, usually what I do is I try and get like about 10 or 15 barrackses so that I can get like a shitload of masters. Then I get rid of all of those. Then I build slightly less amount of I put all the tier 3 capitals I get sorceresses, and all the tier 3 not capitals I go for the other heroes. Okay, that's pretty. It's a development.
I waited long enough.
I did want to go to war with them eventually, so that's okay. It'd be good if we could confederate. Be good if we could confederate like Helibron or someone, just to get some more firepower over here.
Cease your provocations.
Vicious dreadlord.
There is growing on.
Oh, actually, we don't need that many because we haven't got the capacity to recruit that many anyway. Obviously, there's better traits that we could get if we wanted to farm, but I don't want to screw around. I just want to get, you know, as many masters as I can get as fast as I can.
Lord of Fear.
What's the best against Cathay? I mean, fire would probably be pretty good because they got mostly low armor, don't they? Not most. Yeah, because they don't have all low armor. They have Phoenix. A lot of Phoenix guys for as well. Phoenix, not Phoenix. Jade warriors that have got decent armor.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I don't know. Maybe we should just keep going with the darks because they got perceptive. Not the best lore of magic, but gives us more loot drops. Oh, she's coming in one turn, so we'll just Shadow's never bad. Yeah, Shadow's never bad, that's true. 35 armor, 15 armor. Yeah, I don't know. They're both bad traits though. That's alright, I'll just temporarily get Shakara. And then we'll switch her in for the Dark Lord in a second. Yeah, we'll just pump her loyalty up, please. So she was on 0 loyalty before, which is obviously a bit dangerous. Now she's up to 3, which is a bit better. It's a little bit tedious doing this every now and again, but it's better than having your lords rebel on you. And also it gives you the added bonus of getting a chance to get the high loyalty traits, high loyalty dilemmas, which can give you really nice rewards. Get really nice magic items. Get and yeah, we just got 10,000 gold for free a couple turns ago. It's a nice little boost for the campaign. The 6. I think we need at least 7 to be able to get the good public order, the good high loyalty events. I usually go for 8. Oh, we'll get one more. Oh no, 7's fine. Okay. That'll be good enough. LOKHIR needs his talisman and his cloak. She needs her scepter's kind of useless, but whatever. Cool. Just to make sure she's not going to rebel over the intern. And then she can give us some.
We rest first.
Get some recruitment going. Yeah. I don't know. I just like dark shards with shields. I think they just look cool. I mean, technically they're probably not that much more effective than, I mean, they're probably less cost efficient than dark shards because, you know, tanking isn't really what you want them to do, but yeah, I don't know. I just enjoy them. I just love the idea of like just mass ranks of dark shards with their shields, but they've got that little like groove out of the shield where they can put their repeating crossbow on and they just advance forward. Looks really cool. Dark Shards with shields are really worth it. Yeah, they're pretty good because they have shorter range than some of the other enemy missile units, and they've got silver shields. So, and they've got silver shields that give them 55% missile block. So it's really good for like trading with enemy missile troops. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, short range. For short range, it's really good.
Druki are restless.
All right, 40 per turn. That's actually good, isn't it? I'm just gonna get that going. So yeah, we're gonna stop sacrificing slaves for now. Just in case we run out.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Oh, this guy's...
I admire your darkness.
Okay, this is an interesting thing. I don't know if I build this growth building now, like, do I still get any... I build it and then I go through this tunnel for 2 turns. Do I still get growth while I'm in the tunnel?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I don't know. Guess we'll find out.
Behold the rage of Mathlan.
All right, let's take this, and we can. We should be able to make a good amount of money from.
So thrilling.
Low, but not 0. I might just fight this one so we can try to get a really good. Not take too much damage on our already damaged Corsairs. %40 from forests is pretty good. What 40% what from forests? What are we talking about? Yeah, I just feel like Dark Shards without shields are just like a kind of like a low tier unit. They're like a super efficient low tier unit because they do armor piercing damage and they absolutely destroy just pretty much anything. But they're always going to be like a low tier unit. Whereas I feel like the Dark Shards with shields, like they're still kind of a low tier unit, but they're kind of like, do you know what I mean? Like I feel more like if I'm in kind of like the late game with the stack of Dark Shards without shields, I feel like it's a crap stack. But if I've got a rank 9 Dark Shards with shields, and they've got like full red line and all that, I kind of feel like they're pretty good. But yeah, this is not very scientific. This is just me thinking Dark Shards are cool, really. That's kind of the central. Well, it's not me thinking Dark Shards are cool. Dark Shards are cool, especially Dark Shards with shields. They just look badass, just like these fucking stormtroopers. Yeah, there's something very cool about those like like man-sized heater shields. No, they're not heater shields. They're man-sized tower shields. Sorry, that they've got. All right, let's send LOKHIR in to just solo them. Solo these Ithaean filth. We'll send the spears through the middle to absorb some damage. And we'll send our Corsairs to flank. And that should be pretty effective. LOKHIR is just going to stride into battle, slay them.
LOKHIR FELLHEART!
1v1. It's 1v1 battle. Just between these two guys, you guys will stay out of it. And on a duel.
Dark elves! Moving out! Corsair handbows! Carnage awaits!
Maybe not completely honorable duel. Yeah, I mean, the slaves thing isn't probably going to work this time around because of the battle, because it's the siege battle. But I'll test it out because, yeah, I'm not 100% sure how it works now with the sieges. It used to be totally screwy with the sieges. It wasn't based on, I don't think it was based on captives, but I don't know. Maybe it is now. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it doesn't really make that much difference, but it is really satisfying, like when you actually understand how the captives works and trying and like maximizing it and getting the results from it. I feel like it's satisfying anyway. It makes it almost like a mini game. Even like the most inconsequential battle suddenly becomes like fun, trying to like maximize how many slaves you can get. Right, my goal is to try to make them just get into a big blob and then try to rout them and then start killing them as they kind of rout.
No survivors! We are ready! By Cain! By Drakira! Murder awaits! Blood for Cain! Cold-blooded killers! By Drakira! Advance, Druki!
LOKHIR, FELLHEART!
Kill them!
There we go.
It is done. Battle called! Cold-blooded killers! To destruction!
Alright, let's Doom and Darkness, the biggest pile of them over here. Hopefully we can get a rout on them. Then we'll put some terror in here. Hopefully get some routs there. Kill these guys because they're routed. These guys go up to down, these guys go up to down. Let none survive.
Corsair handbows.
Okay, now go to them. Alright. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work, but
By Cain! Druki! Forward! Nagarothi! Carnage awaits!
Servant of Hecate! Striking out! Carnage awaits! Onward!
Oh, here we go. Big boom.
On to battle!
Ah, look at that. All enslaved. Chains. The chains are all locked onto them now. So yeah, I think we did a pretty good job. We obviously some of them died before we could rout them, but we're pretty much gonna rout. We're pretty much gonna kill as many as you could possibly get from this battle while they were routed, and not kill as many as possible before they were routed. So, you know, maximum slave capture. But if we still get totally screwed on the slaves, then I guess we know that it's still bugged. Hey Anton, how you going, buddy? Anton B subscribed with Prime. Oh man, fuck, you didn't need to do that. Thanks so much for the sub, man. If you guys don't know, Anton B's got his own YouTube channel and he also streams on Twitch, I believe. So yeah, check him out if you get the chance. I will put you on the roll of glory. We'll name one of our mighty admirals after you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's just, I feel like with, yeah, I don't know, anyway. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, totally not necessary, but much appreciated. Just started on Twitch again a few days ago, so your raid was a great surprise. Oh, nice. Oh, hopefully it helps you get some more followers or whatever, man. Yeah, I only have a fairly small amount of people watch on Twitch, but you know, you've got 19 people on Twitch right now, which is great, you know, because yeah, I think we've got got 140 people watching on YouTube right now, but having essentially 20 more people watching on Twitch is really cool. So it's I don't know, even though it's relatively small numbers compared to YouTube, it's it adds together. So it's you know, it's lots more people in our little gang, which is cool. What am I? Sorry, I don't know if that made any sense. I guess what I'm trying to say is I've only been streaming on Twitch for a couple of weeks, but I feel like it's been really good, you know? There's been a good response and everyone's been very welcoming on Twitch and stuff, and yeah. And I've been getting lots of hosts from other people as well, which has been really nice. Alright, let's see what the results were of our little... Is there any more slaves to be got? We can't leave any slaves on the table. Oh, that one. Oh, he's not... Yeah, he's getting away. Alright, so... Excuse me. The Mad Mercy Gang, exactly. If you like joining gangs and or cults, then this is the one for you. We are a gang or cult. The Total War Science cult. Although we've been branching out into lots of other games at the moment. All right, so 371. So we captured 1908 captives, right? So if this was a field battle, then that would be 1500. That'd be what do you call it? 954 slaves, right? $954. Okay, cool. So it's actually fixed now. That's awesome. So it didn't used to be like this. Like it didn't like. That's the way it works on field battles. You know, everybody that you kill while they're routing gets captured. Half of the captives become slaves. But it didn't used to work like that with settlement battles. But now it seems to be fixed. So yeah. So if you're fighting a settlement battle, then you want to run down all those captives and maximize that. Maximize those slaves. That's really cool. That's really good to know.
I want this place searched. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Just purely half captures. Yeah, it was always half of captures. Yeah.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
But it's like, yeah, it was always half of captures. It's just that when you did a settlement battle, it didn't work. It was all fucking weird, and you would just get rorted on your captives all the time. So you basically had to just try to not fight settlement battles, otherwise you would get screwed on your slaves. But now it seems like they've totally fixed it, so it works perfectly. It's pretty cool. Oh, for settlements, yeah, for settlements it was, I don't know, it was like no system, it was broken. But now it seems fine. So he's still got two settlements. So he's got one there. Oh, over here. Yeah, it is over here. Yeah, so Shangwu. So, oh, that's interesting. So Shangwu doesn't belong to Yuan Bo in Immortal Empires unless you play as Immortal Empires. I feel like that's weird. I feel like... I don't know. Yeah. I guess it's just because the AI can't handle having two start positions. Or at least that, you know... It's less good.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Dry land. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, 84 plus 1. That's not bad.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I have dark purpose.
Isn't that also true with Malice? The AI doesn't get the second start position. In Malice only gets he doesn't get Hag Grief, he only gets the Chaos one. Same with Eltharion. Eltharion only gets the Ulthuan one, he doesn't get the Badlands one. Yeah, I think they all just only get one start position.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. What? I approve of these dark deeds. Anchors away. Black-hearted. Lord of Fear. Dreadlord.
Still got that bloody Manticore. Damn it, die Manticore, just die. Why won't you die? Imagine if we get a rebellion in Zanshi, it's not going to be too serious. So how much do these guys cost? 53 gold. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of them for now. Save us a few hundred gold.
Who seeks me? Dark sorcery.
You risk your very life.
Minus 42, minus 63. Okay, they're actually not that bad off, are they? The Chains were 32, Shimias were 32.
There's destruction everywhere.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Do not waste your breath, villain.
Oh wait, what about the vampires? Can we make more money from them?
You dare? What?
No, can't sell anything to them. Okay.
Leader of men, the dragons have not ordered me to talk with you, so I shall not.
Windshaper, tremble, for you have made an enemy of Cathay.
Yeah, alright. So we'll, yeah, I want to peace out with these guys. I don't really want to have to worry about this side of the river for now.
The Kraken moves.
Dark sorceress.
Begone, else you will suffer dragon-blooded wrath.
So yeah, we got 5,000 gold there. Actually, how many? Oh, we got a crap ton of slaves again, didn't we? So we may as well sacrifice some more there. And then we'll,
The dragons require your immediate demise.
Can we trade for... No. Yeah, all right, let's trade with these. Let's trade with these humans.
We make up.
Why not? Oh yeah, I could have put it up to 2,000, yeah, or 3,000 maybe.
By the cruel seas.
Noble born.
Hey, Wolfspell. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Alright, that was a good little excursion down here. So I feel like our south is pretty safe now. These guys love us now. They're gonna probably get their crap kicked in by Nakai. But that's fine with me. I'm not really that attached to our new friends.
We are displeased.
I'm doing a Celestial campaign, and Vangeist Revenge is the coolest spell in the game. Whoever designed that deserves a reward. Yeah, Vangeist Revenge, the big the battleship just unloading its cannons, its magical cannons, is pretty cool. I'll give you that.
Black Court.
It is time.
Montia Zumash, our sorceress of death. I might just. I mean, I don't think we need magic really. Oh, our Black Art Corsair Legionnaires are just so badass. What do we need? We need 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, we can get rid of these guys now. We need ready. 4 more Corsairs.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Attend me.
What do we got here? 3.
Murderous lord.
Grab a couple more.
I am victorious.
The Black Court.
Alright, this guy can have some growth as well.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
And I think we are good. The Kraken spell is also nicely designed. What's the Kraken one? Is that sort of like is the Kraken one sort of like Dwellers Below or whatever? The life spell? Right. So this guy, here he is.
Cease your provocations.
You are without sense or honor. I serve only the dragons.
Yeah, I was a bit foolish leaving it.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Okay, we'll switch her out for Aelin, our perceptive lord. Bit of
Supreme
There we go, a bit of
sorceress
magic.
of Grant.
Master of Nagaroth. This is real military might. Master Druki. This is real military might. I've skills to show.
Blood of the FELLHEARTs.
oh, she can actually make it into range.
My loyalty lies with
Oh wow, that's actually pretty cool. I should have done the.
Setting forth.
you. Are without
Oh,
sense
really?
or
Oh
honor.
no, there we go. Just in range, yeah. That's cool. I
Forbidden magic.
I serve
don't know if I can
only
risk
the
all these
dragons.
guys dying if we fail though.
My loyalty lies with another.
Might just have to switch her out again.
Acknowledged at last.
And we'll switch in Liz Crone the Spiteful.
Noble of Nagaroth.
That boosts everybody's
What
melee.
violent delights.
Part of the crew.
And we'll recruit a new lord here with some magic. Still not liking these get more perceptive dark. That's all we're gonna go, just all all dark. What's he got? Just all trash here. Oh no, he's got some
only
armor.
the dragons.
Yeah, I guess dark's okay. I mean, because the starting dark spell is armor piercing, right?
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, it's 100% armor piercing damage, so at least it, at least it's effective.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Check out the blue. Looks pretty crazy. Alright, just quickly pump up her loyalty to 7. Yeah, it seems like I thought it was. I usually go 8, but I think it seems like 7 is Oh, well, yeah, it seems like 7 is okay. But yeah, I think maybe the loyalty, my current theory is that their loyalty actually has to go up in order for them to get the high loyalty event. So if you have them already on 10, it doesn't, only very rarely happens that maybe it goes down and it goes up in the same turn or whatever. But if you've got it at like 7 to 9, then, you know, there's a chance that their loyalty will go up. And you get a cool event that will give you unique, powerful items or whatever. How is Amazon recruitment? Hey, number 2. I don't know what you mean. What's Amazon recruitment? Hey, Tarakisa. Welcome. Infuse them. I don't think we've got anything fused. Well, I don't want to fuse my Shrieking Blades. I like the Terror. We can fuse these Feather Photorks, probably. Sort of Strife. Yeah, I don't really need that. Alright.
Obey.
91.
I admire your darkness.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Okay.
The people grow restless.
Slaves because Amazon is the firm. Oh, right. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Sorry, I missed it.
Plotting a course.
Admiral of Kar's
Alright,
fleet.
so if we put him, LOKHIR, inside the settlement, then he gets the 0 movement range around the settlement where he can move in and out without using up any movement. So he's currently on 69. This guy is currently on 70. So he can exchange units with him within that 0 movement range without losing any movement.
The Tower of Blessed Dread.
And then, yeah, he's still got his 69%, so you can just carry on towards his proper target over here.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Next tide.
What's he got? Massive Public Order or something? Character 7, yeah, okay,
Corsairs to me.
well, I might just force march him so that we're not in the settlement, so we can get the rebellion. It won't be this turn, but we can get it like next turn. Oh, actually, no, it won't be next turn.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait for it. Just because if I put him out of the settlement, then we won't get the rebellion. But if we put him out of the settlement, we'll get the rebellion, but we won't be there to fight the rebellion. So it's sort of yeah.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Might just recruit a lord here. To Thorthrak. Oh, this is our spiteful lord that we inherited from.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, sweet. So that makes it so that they're just gonna rebel next turn. Works out for us. Got 14,000 gold, so we're going okay.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I think we might have successfully defended Sishu, so that's nice.
Do not vex us further.
One more.
Cease your provocation.
Perceptive is kind of a doesn't really work. Like the magic of drop chance, I believe, is bugged unless they fixed it. But up until recently, it didn't work. But I don't really care too much about their traits. I just want bodies. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Somebody asked a while ago why I was recruiting so many masters. They're just like tanky. They're just tanky little heroes that have a chance of getting names of power that give them either regeneration or the hunger. And if they don't get it, then you can just respec them and then roll again until you do get it. So it's quite good in that regard. Let's go for growth on Haichi because it's our main settlement. Zanchi is still got growth going. Broken Lands, we're just using these for sacrificing for money. Not really investing in them past tier 2 at the moment, anyway. Fuchao, we're going still on growth. Yep, so we've done all of our sacrificing. Oh, we could sacrifice more for money, but I think we're fine. We can do it next turn if we need to.
Lord of the Black Court. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Malevolent Lord.
Mulscrunge.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Such slaughter awaits. A vile plan.
Respect the employee, they want extra work, exactly. We have 24-hour shifts in our corporation, the LOKHIR Corporation. Oh yeah, so somebody asked as well, like, what was the point of the campaign or whatever. Basically just playing LOKHIR, standard LOKHIR. Well, I think pretty standard, reasonably standard. Oh, we got a low loyalty event because I forgot to put his loyalty up. That's kind of a bummer because if we had to put his loyalty up, we potentially would have got a high loyalty event, which would have been a lot cooler, obviously. So yeah, I'm not going to pay the 25,000. I'll just take the minus of loyalty.
There is growing unrest.
Go for tier 3 with Fuchao.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Growth.
Cruel and deadly.
Alright.
Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Ready.
Oh yeah, I just realized we didn't need him because we were going to get a rebellion anyway when we loot and occupy this. Actually, is this? Can we sack this? Is it tier 1 or tier 2? It is tier 2. It's going to tier. It's going from tier 1 to. Yeah, it's going from tier 2 to tier 3. So it's currently tier 2. So we're going to knock it down to tier 1. So I may as well sack it. That way we can get.
Sacrifice them to Mathla.
That way we can get a sack out of it as well. Oh, so actually, yeah, maybe we should fight it because it's an open field battle, right? Yeah, it's an open field battle. So we could actually get more big slaves out of this if we fight it manually. Nah, I don't want to waste the time. Good call, right? If we could just wait till it gets to tier 3, and then when we can loot and occupy and take it at tier 2, or we could sack it twice or whatever. But yeah, no, I don't want to wait. I want to keep moving. But yeah, so now that we've figured out that siege, you know, attacking, what do you call it, getting captives and sieges just works the same. We can make sure that we get lots of slaves again, which is cool. So there's 960 of them. So hopefully we want to capture like all of them. We've actually got bonuses to captives, so we can actually potentially capture more. Like theoretically, we could capture like 1,200 of them or whatever out of the 900. So we'll try and do that, and then half of that will be captive. So if we could get like, slaves, if we get 500 slaves out of this, that would be pretty glorious. Whereas I reckon if we autoed it, we would not get that many. I wonder if there's a... Actually, that's an interesting one. So we were talking a bit the other day about like which armies are better for auto resolve, and I think the consensus was like armor, like armor, leadership, range damage, and armor piercing damage were like some of the main things that determine how well our faction does in auto resolve. And but yeah, but I was wondering, I wonder like what the determining factors are for doing well in getting lots of captives in auto resolve. I wonder if it's like, having lots of infantry and having lots of like fast infantry and cavalry is really good for getting lots of slaves, or if like having lots of archers is bad for getting slaves because your archers tend to like kill everything before they rout. Maybe, you know. Well, I feel like they're about to start shooting us.
Dark elves, summon my ship.
But yeah, it'd be interesting to make up like the optimal like auto resolve stack for just stop shooting. Everyone stop shooting actually. Just try and run up in melee. What's that guy doing? I'm like kind of intentionally taking heaps of damage here. That's the only bad thing about it though. Actually shoot into the back of this one. And then right, yeah. I was like, by the time this lands they will have broken. Yeah, a bit too slow. Alright, that's cool. Whatever, kill them. Kill all those fuckers. Right, you guys chase them. You guys melee into here. We should try and get on the outside of these guys because when they do eventually break, we don't want to be chasing them towards the edge.
The merciless host, terror and death.
Try and break these guys. Also, we have some terror. Some terror going on there. Terror out of those guys so we can get captives up on. Kill them. Chase them. These guys are about to break. Ah. Just firing. There we go.
Corsair handbows. Dealers in death. No mercy. Moving out. Corsair handbows. We are ready. Corsair handbows.
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
Onwards to Maya.
Don't let none survive.
Corsair handbows. Attack! Battle calls! Without question! Cold-blooded killers!
Try and get them to...
Battle ready!
Yes!
Aurea Sarius!
Murder awaits!
Sorceress of
terror out these guys. Beautiful. Slay them. Shoot. Everyone shoot. Look here. 1v1 that guy to death. So it's only the captives that gives you the like slaves after you choose the post-battle option, but the gold gives you more slaves for the instant, like the instant post-battle option. So if we can kill him, we can make sure we get that initial 500. I think 500 is the most you can get from gold. I'm pretty sure we'll probably get the 500 anyway, just from killing all these numerous dudes. But if we kill this guy, I think we'll definitely get the 500.
Battle ready! Following orders! No survivors! Massacre them! We are ready! Forward!
It is so!
Murder him.
Come, melee!
No
Murdered.
mercy!
Good work.
I move!
See, I don't know, this is like, you know what I mean? I feel like this makes it so much more fun. Like, once you understand how the capture mechanic works, like, yeah, it's just like, even these like really basic battles like this that are like not challenging at all, they just become like super interesting because you're trying to not just win, but try to kill as many of them after they rout, but not, you know, not before they rout. Kind of thing.
Advance, Druki!
Boom, deleted. That doesn't do any friendly. That doesn't do friendly fire damage, does it? So I can use it even on my combined.
No survivors!
Does not affect friendly troops. Yeah. I've been trying to, be cautious about using it in case I kill my own guys. But yeah, well, we took a few casualties on those guys, but they'll be fine.
Merciless warriors!
Elfrand's Reichsguard stack has a pretty good auto resolve. Yeah, nice. Scraped out Sneaky Stalker also performed as well. Yeah. So I scrapped out, as in, yeah, with the bonus versus infantry on them. All right, that was very satisfying. All right, let's see how I reckon we'll get my 400 or 500. There was only like, oh, we should get. There actually was there was actually a shitload of them, wasn't there? We might get a fair bit out of this. I don't know if I had my Black Arc in range to get the extra casualties though. Forgot about it. I should have. We could have had it in range. Ah. Well, yeah, 1100. It's pretty good.
They cannot steal our unity.
Alright, very good, very good.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART!
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I admire your darkness. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pump this guy's. These guys are annoying to deal with public order with loyalty because you can't tell the difference between them and the other like the Black Arc Lords.
I do not bite off more than I can chew.
Five. Seven. Yeah, that'll do.
I'm not provoking these fools.
All right.
Feared by all.
Yeah, we kind of need this guy just to attack these rebels when they pop up. Oh shit!
Black-hearted.
I just misclicked really badly then.
Double time. Plotting a course. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Well, that sucks. All right. Well, I guess we won't bother sending. Won't bother.
Lord of Fear. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Won't bother putting the putting it up to the next tier right now because we might lose it.
Lord of the Black
There we go.
Court.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave this guy here so he can give the loot bonus there. Extra shift, indeed. Praise Friday. Oh yeah, nice. Could you predict if there's any room for a future Wartales stream? Hey, Play Plush. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Wartales is it takes a big investment in time, you know, and you don't really, like, it's a very grindy game, Wartales, which I like. I like that slow development and everything, you know, but,
Next tide.
I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like with Wartales, like if I play Wartales, I'm gonna be forever in the early game, and yeah.
Bring fire and terror.
I don't know. Thinking about maybe doing a co-op Wartales stream, but yeah, haven't decided yet. We get this Black Ark growth going. I think is the priority. Extra reports. More bombardments. It's pretty hot. This is also pretty cool. They're like all of his abilities are super cool. Except for this one. This one's pretty shit. Yeah, Vanguard and Stalk for your Corsairs is really cool.
Speak.
Black-hearted Dreadlord, Lord of the Black Court.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Oh, this guy just stood there. Doesn't give a
Supreme
shit.
Sorceress of Grond. Chosen of Hecate.
Favored of the Witch King. Onwards! Onwards!
Right, let's
Master Druki, this is real military might.
I think we'll put her on foot. Actually, what have they got?
You are without sense.
Yeah, we'll put her on foot. We'll get some armor going. Actually, let's go terror on both of them. Go all in.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Moving
Alright,
on.
let's see how many slaves we can
Merciless
get
one.
out of this one.
I shall destroy!
Yes, you shall. You shall destroy.
Beyond compare.
Yeah, that's cool. I wanted to kind of start expanding our empire, so
Ever
this is
closer. Dread Commander.
good. Yeah, I think we can. I think we can. We could probably just get them in a big blob and then just delete them, but then we won't get any slaves. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I hope we get a Cathay like a generic Cathay melee hero, and also I hope we get a generic Kislev melee hero as well. I feel like every faction deserves like a generic like melee hero that sort of epitomizes the cool warrior guy of that faction, you know? So for me, for Kislev, that should either be like a Gospodar Boyar guy, kind of like the Boyar generals, or either that or like one of those Ungol Horse Lord kind of guys with the like top knot, the shaved head with the top knot and the big mustaches, who go around bare chested, you know, wrestling bears and shit. One of those, I think, like I want that sort of like generic hero for Kislev. kind of like the Black Orc Big Boss is for the Greenskins, you know? Like, if you're playing Greenskins, you want a hero that's like just a big, tough orc, you know? I felt really crap playing Greenskins before you had the Black Orc Big Boss, because there was no like big tough orc hero, which I feel like is just, you know, the essential like you have to have a big tough orc hero. That's like the minimum requirement, you know. And yeah, I feel like Kislev's missing that at the moment. It's got like an ice witch. It's got an ice witch. It's got a death hag. I mean, whatever hag, and it's got a priest, a patriarch, but it hasn't got like just a classic Kislevite badass, you know. And yeah, so if they don't have a classic Kislevite badass, I'm going to be really bummed out. Yeah, I mean, not having a melee option sucks for sure, but it's not just for me. It's not just about having a good melee option for gameplay. It's just about like, you know, it's like the player fantasy. Like if you're playing as Kislev and you love your Kislevite dudes, like you want a hero that epitomizes Kislevite badassery, you know, and like all the heroes they've got are cool. Like Ice Witches are cool, Patriarchs are cool. The Hag Witches are kind of cool, I guess, but none of them are Kislevite badasses, you know what I mean? Like none of them epitomize what's cool about Kislev, you know? They're all kind of more like side bits of Kislev. They're not like the real Kislev. I know, that's my take on it anyway. You know, like Empire's got the Empire Captain. He's like the classic Empire Warrior guy. Greenskin's got the Black Orc Big Boss. Chaos Warriors have got the Exalted Hero. You know? But me, yeah, just for me personally, that's like really important for each faction to have their own, like, you know, classic warrior hero.
Suffering for all.
This is a really interesting setup they've got because of the choke point situation. I wonder if they can escape through there.
Purveyor of cruelty.
Like, I'm not worried we're not gonna win particularly, but I'm sort of worried we're not gonna be able to get lots of slaves, which is what I want to achieve out of this battle. Now, all these except for one has got like either healing or regeneration.
I am destruction.
So once he gets in close, we'll try and kill the. Actually, let's send like. Yeah, let's send a bunch of these guys around.
On to slaughter.
There.
Cold-blooded killers. Carnage awaits.
Right. Try and focus these guys on their lord, because we want their lord to go down so that they can.
Let chaos descend.
So that'll hurt their morale. Are they hitting him? No, I don't think they can really hit him.
Visions of destruction.
All right. Oh yeah, no, I think Empire Captains aren't the strongest hero, but that's not the point I was trying to make. I was trying to say that like the Empire Captains are like they kind of like epitomize the Empire Warrior, you know. But I mean, for me, I probably would think the Warrior Priests are even more like iconic for the Empire. But either way, you're kind of covered either way, you know. Well, actually, you're triple covered because you got the Witch Hunter, the Warrior Priest, and the Empire Captain. So all of the different varieties of like ultimate Empire badasses are all kind of covered, except for Knights. But yeah.
The merciless host.
It's kind of like when you're playing Lizard Men as well. And like at the start of the campaign when you've only got the Skink Chieftains, and it's like, yeah, I mean the Skink Chieftains are cool and everything, but they're not really, you know. It's not until you get those like Saurus veterans that it's like, yeah, now we're into the like proper heroes. Oh man, we could just delete this whole thing with this, and it'll probably just end the battle in one stroke.
The merciless host. On to slaughter.
Dread spears. Druki, forward.
Murder awaits.
think we're gonna have to do it. I probably should have waited a bit longer, but. Oh, you see, that was so brutal. Oh my god, that was brutal. What is this skink hate? Oh, I don't like hate the skinks. It's just that they're not like, you know, they don't epitomize the badassery of the lizard man for me.
Dark elves advancing. Glorious destruction.
Dread spears, merciless warriors.
Going. Death is coming.
For the king! Corsair handbows! Blood will flow!
Eager for
Yeah, when they get their Stegosaurus, they're pretty cool.
As you say.
Scourge of the West!
destroy.
The Corsair handbows! Nagarothi!
Sorceress. Come to me.
Corsair handbows.
Kill them! Slay them! My blade hungers!
Advancing. Onwards to murder.
Onward! Dark elves! Death is coming!
Traveling! Daughter of Nagaroth!
Destroy.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get many.
Dealers in death!
Gonna get too many.
We are ready!
We are ready. Battle calls.
To destruction!
Bloodshed!
Slay them!
Dark elves.
Dark shards! End them! Glorious destruction!
Master Druki.
Black of Heart!
Dark power. Do my bidding. Fell sorcery.
Cold-blooded killers! Advance, Druki! Corsair handbows! No survivors! Eager for battle! Onward! Attack!
Understood.
Carnage awaits!
Dealers in death.
Theoress. Hearken to me. Bringing destruction.
Dread spears.
Slash! Kill!
But yeah, I don't know. I hope so I hope we get like a just a, you know, Chad Kislev warrior.
Attack! Dark elves! Moving out!
Death and carnage!
Pain, suffering.
Pretty good on the health. That one's good.
Supreme sorceress. I summon thee.
No mercy! Adept! Terror and death! Corsair handbows! Dealers in death! Advancing!
Yeah, I think we're pretty much.
Supreme sorceress.
Our work here is done.
Suffering for all. Onward.
Dread spears!
Dark sorceress.
Right, they're pretty much done. Let's see if we can chase these guys.
The merciless host!
It's pretty much it, yeah. They're talking about Golden Knight of Kislev or something. Yeah, I don't know much about the Golden Knight, but apparently it's like a female Kislevite warrior, legendary warrior. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Like, I don't think it's a generic hero. I think it's like a specific person, like the Golden Knight. But yeah, I'm not sure. Excuse me. Yeah, just a legendary hero. But I was saying I'm kind of bummed about that because I kind of feel like if they do a Golden Knight and it's like a female hero, then that's probably not going to be a generic hero. Like, I imagine there aren't going to be like thousands of female golden armored heroes. So that means there's going to be no generic warrior hero for Kislev, I guess, or at least not in this DLC, which is kind of a bummer. Which is kind of going to make me feel like Kislev just still feels like kind of unfinished. $800 slaves, yeah, nice.
They belong to me now.
Oh, you reckon that the Golden Knight is a generic warrior, a generic Kislevite warrior, like the Golden Knight hero is a generic title?
Master of cruelty. Druki
I don't know.
servant.
Maybe I don't know. I got the impression that the Golden Knight was like a one specific person.
Kill! Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Spreading terror.
I serve only the dragons.
As presents.
Chief Master. Yeah.
Agreeable.
I'll probably still keep recruiting troops here as well. Maybe get some more, I suppose.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
The people grow restless.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I do not fail. Lord of the Black Court.
I suppose we could go tier 3 with this one. Why not? Just with one of them. Go tier 2 with that one. Actually, might hit tier 3 there as well. Actually, we'll wait one more turn just in case. I think it'll be fine, but. Right, yeah, let's just offload some slaves, extra slaves for some extra money. I don't want to lose those three really good armors that we've got. But I mean, I feel like this guy's only got 16. He's not going to have that much good stuff, is he?
So much death.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
My loyalty lies with another.
Alright. See how we go.
I have brought them ruin!
Oh yeah, we were talking about dark shards before. We were saying how if you have the dark shards with shields, you've got 55% block chance. Then they can kind of like get into range, take a few shots on their shields, and then out duel enemy range units. Yeah, we don't really need to be at war with these guys anymore. Yes, I just wanted to be at war with them for a minute so I could steal their best territory and sell it to Malekith for a favor.
Feel my power.
Alright.
Cruel dreadlord.
Put LOKHIR in there. Start this siege.
Carnage and bloodshed await. Destruction. Unparalleled power.
Some magic going.
Blood of the FELLHEART.
Chosen of Hecate. Be ready. Seeking entertainment. All-powerful sorceress. Create chaos! Slaughter!
Heroic victory. Alright. We're not going to get good slaves out of this, I don't think, because we've got maybe because we've got so much range. I don't know why, but for whatever reason.
Death to all enemies!
1300. I mean, yeah, I feel like for all that we could have got more, but yeah, 1300 is still not bad.
Feast on your spoils!
Can't actually get this.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Can't actually get up here at all, can we? No. Cool if you could go up this river and get some bonuses up there, but alas, we cannot. I think, yeah, it's like Dark Shards are so nice in Warhammer 3 versus Warhammer 2 because Warhammer 3 has more emphasis on crap stacks than doom stacks. Yeah, I think Warhammer 3, yeah, Warhammer 3 is cool in that way that you can actually get good value out of economical stacks, and the Dark Shards are, you know, perfect example of a really good economical kind of unit, like a, you know, effective, really effective for its price.
Black-hearted. Kill them.
Just auto result. I mean, we could definitely have got more slaves out of it if we fought it out, but just in the interest of time, you know, we'll just.
I require slaves. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Yes.
Excuse me.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I guess.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, I guess he should probably start heading back over towards here so he can put down this rebellion again. And
we have a deal.
this guy can. See, now's the point where we would probably want to declare war on the rats. Like, who else could we... I don't know. I would like to kill some rats. What are these beastmen? Oh, let's kill these beastmen.
Speak.
They're available.
Dragon Lord.
Master of Nagaroth.
All right, got a little master to hang out with us. I wonder if it might be good having a master as a scout. He's gonna be too slow though. I know it's kind of in the early game, especially. It's kind of nice to have as many Corsairs as you can get because they're buffed so much. But
Ready the crew. Ply the cruel seas.
Alright, let's hunt some beastmen.
Yes.
Should we fight it from... what's their speed? Speed 36, speed 36, 36. We can outspeed them, which means that we can probably get heaps of captives from them, I reckon. Should have moved that Black Ark down to get more bonuses. Wonder if we can like just Spirit Leech. Gonna go wide for now.
Dealers in death. Corsair handbows.
Destruction comes.
You reckon? I wonder if there's some over there as well.
I thirst.
There we go. Alright, cool. So we'll try and get them all over here. And then...
Corsair handbows! Advance, Druki! Onwards to murder!
We are ready. We understand.
Agree.
Follow the winds. Orior Darius.
LOKHIR FELLHEART.
Eager.
Corsair handbows! Following orders.
Cold-blooded killers.
Understood. Leap and
Oh, crap.
slay.
Druki! No survivors!
And I can rage over that.
Massacre them!
Sorceress of Grond. Battle calls.
Corsair handbows!
Okay, this is cool. We're gonna get them in here. I'm gonna try and draw in as many as we can. And just try to murder them all. Dark Elf Sorceresses are so damn cute. Oh, really? I don't really dig the Dark Elf. I mean, I don't know. It's probably an inappropriate conversation to be having. But yeah, no, I don't really dig the Dark Elf Sorcerers. I feel like they're too scrawny. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's probably not really cool to talk about that kind of stuff.
Moving forward.
Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors.
Seeking victims.
Oh, here we go. Kill those fuckers.
Eager for battle. Kill them. Corsair handbows. Dealers in death. Cold-blooded killers.
Corsair handbows.
Slay them.
Come, melee.
Battle ready. Hang them. My blade hungers.
No mercy!
I'm gonna try and murder as many of these fuckers as we can.
Slaughter them. Corsair handbows. The merciless host. No mercy. Kill everything. Attack to destruction. Advance, Druki. Corsair handbows. On to slaughter.
Yes, goddess.
But yeah, Death Hag head number 3 is my favorite female model in the game.
We are ready. Going. Suffering for all.
But I also like the Dreadlord. I also like the Dreadlord. Not the one with the weird face mask, but the other one with the Barbute helmet. Oh, it's kind of a Barbute. I don't know. It's a weird dark elf Barbute. Barbute.
We are ready. Die, weaklings.
Destroy!
Druki.
Kill them all. She got him? Let's end him. Stop fucking around. We need your spells over here to murder those guys.
Advancing. Hack. Cut. Hack. Cut. Corsair handbows. Glorious destruction. Eager
You
for
don't
battle.
get in there. You got him yet?
My power is yours.
Yeah, she's got him now. It's been ended. Ended rightly.
Sorceress of Grove.
Yeah, I thought we were going to miss out on some of these guys at the end here.
Corsair handbows. Murder awaits. Glorious destruction. Carnage awaits.
Murder is mine!
Sorceress of Grond.
Corsair handbows.
Sorceress of Grond. Darkness come.
Cold-blooded.
Come on, dudes. Chase them.
Handbows.
Chase them.
Kill them. Dark elves.
Doing a good job. We're murdering efficiently. Capture more slaves. Capture them. Ah, damn it. How much wins have we got? 15. We need more. Yeah, they're all getting away. 16. We need 18. Ah, crap. Alright, we'll just do a split leech. Best we can do.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART! The Kraken fights!
Alright, good job. Hey Bal, how you going, buddy? I think we did a good job. I think we got quite a few kills. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, 693. I'm not going to scoff at that. That's just a solid amount. Taking a break from painting my Chaos Dwarf Blood Bowl team. Oh man, I'm kind of jealous of you. Did I just get another one? Oh yeah. Man, I can't seem to get any other items except for. We got 4 of them now. Well, 3 living deaths and 1 eternal servitude. I just can't seem to loot an armor that isn't regeneration. It's a hard life.
Bring fire and terror.
Alright. I think I went into some like foolish non-aggression pact or something with the rats. They've only got 4 settlements, so I don't feel like that they're really a very good
You come, we listen, you speak.
I don't think they're a really very good ally. They're a bit too weak for us. Druki only respects strength.
Favored of the Witch King, supreme
And even then,
sorceress
we don't
of
really
Grog.
respect that much either. Alright, so she's
Supreme
7,
sorceress of
she's
Grog.
8.
Powerful
We don't really need
enchantress.
2 of them. Should we roll with 3 lords? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Oh, we need a siege attacker. Crap.
Lord of the Black Court.
Foul sorceries.
Yeah, I think we'll get her out and we'll start burying more units in from the coast.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
Keep her as an assistant lord. We'll get a couple more spears just for auto resolve or just for whatever. So we've got someone to sacrifice, essentially.
Guided by authority.
I love Blood Bowl. I love Blood Bowl, man. Blood Bowl's like such a wicked game. I've had the I had that like the original AstroTurf you know, foam what do you call it, bowl, and yeah, the like red, you know, the blue Reichland Rivers and the red Auckland Raiders, Auckland Raiders, I mean, so that set they used to get, so yeah, I played it when I was a kid, when I was like 15 or 16, you know. Also I got really into Blood Bowl 2, or Blood Bowl 1 and Blood Bowl 2, and actually I even got into the other Cyanide game that they made before Blood Bowl, that was like basically a Blood Bowl ripoff. Well, not a ripoff, but yeah.
Black-hearted Dreadlord, tyrant of Nagaroth.
But yeah, Chaos Dwarfs is probably my favorite Blood Bowl team as well. Although I really like my human team as well. Humans and Chaos Dwarves are probably my 2 favorite teams. Alright, let's get this growth going for our Black Arcs. We haven't taken over another major settlement for a while. Mutant League football. Yeah, is that the one where you had the like berserker kind of dudes, like barbarian kind of looking guys with yeah, the one that Cyanide had before they did Blood Bowl. It was kind of basic, like you could tell it wasn't kind of finished, but it was still good. It was just like kind of the bones of Blood Bowl basically. Chaos League? Is it called Mutant League? Chaos League. I think it was called, isn't it called Chaos League? Chaos League, it was called Chaos League, yeah. Unless you're thinking of a different game. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of is called Chaos League. It was one Cyanide did before they did Blood Bowl. But yeah, like, I don't know, Chaos Dwarves just, yeah. And that was why I was so pumped for Chaos Dwarves in Total War Warhammer, because I love my Chaos Dwarf Blood Bowl team so much.
We have a deal. Double time. Anchors away. I will continue in time.
Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, let's go through the portal.
A vile plan. Anchors away. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits.
We'll get some raiding going. This guy's just staying here to deal with these rebellions once they happen, so we can get some more free slaves out of them.
Malevolent Lord.
We've got a heap of slaves. Maybe I should just rush a few of these things so we get a bit more. Road. We'll just get money for this for now. Celestial Lake. Yeah, growth. Chat. 600? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we probably want some sorceresses. Yeah, just gonna kind of going all out on heroes for starters, and then yeah, I try and get as many heroes as I possibly can until it's like basically breaking the bank everywhere and stuff, and then I just delete all my hero buildings and max out and change it all to economy. That's my normal pattern. Yeah, I'll get tier 2 there as well. Actually, what's... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, so up to 8. Oh, we're up to 8 masters now. Yeah, I don't know why I need to keep going to the toilet, but I'm busting the toilet again now. Alright, what are we going to do about this? Don't really want to attack the rats yet. Oh, I'm busting the toilet. Sorry guys, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, see you later, Scrunch. Thanks for the super chat, man. Have a good day. Also painting a high elf theme. Oh, I like high elves as well. High elves was another one of my favorites. I like dark elves. I like the dark elf theme as well, but the dark elves in Warhammer 2 I thought were a bit too, I don't know. I don't really like that midriff armor that their linemen had. I know that's shallow, but it's gonna put me off. Whereas I like the high elf team. I like how they've got good armor. They're just like solid, kind of like the human team, but like better, you know, but not as bashy as the human team, I guess. But still, sort of tough. Yeah, they're kind of tougher than the human team, kind of, because they can dodge as well. But they're, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I just like high elves because they're like high armor, but also an agility team. It's a pretty cool combination.
Lord of Nagaroth. Tyrant of
I don't know if we should take... Maybe we should send this guy through the portal as well. I don't know if we'll get a new Black Ark back over here. Actually, yes, fuck it. Let's send him through as well. And that way... And then we'll just... Once we get our new Black Ark, like, we'll bring the new one back here too.
Rest for the wicked.
Alright, yeah, so all I gotta do is move LOKHIR. Getting off the vamps, yeah, I guess so. I guess that's what we should do next, really, because I don't really wanna... Yeah, I guess so. Shangwu. Oh yeah, Shangwu is another major port. Okay, yeah, so if we head over here, we take out Shillong and Bridge of Heaven. No, I guess we could. There's no reason why we don't take over this whole area, really. Hey, we can get right into here with the Black Ark. Yeah, it's a bit painful to get in there, though. Is there any connection? Oh yeah, we can go this way. Okay.
What now? Cruel and deadly.
Master of Nagaroth.
So it's like, wait, let's say we force march.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
It's like 1, 2, 3 attack, or like ages away. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go this way first.
Set course, mongrels.
All right.
Ply the cruel seas.
Yes.
It's painfully slow and full of dead ends, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I think vampires is good. We just kind of leave the rats there to kind of block our middle, so we don't need to defend everywhere. And then, yeah, we take out the stuff to the south. I don't think I'm gonna consider the vampire lands as like heartland.
All you may do is beg for mercy.
Yeah, whatever. Unprovoked war. Unprovoked war. I was just moving my peacekeeping force over here, just for purely peaceful purposes, and then these guys declared war on me. Completely unprovoked. Well, that's it. We're gonna have to make war on them now.
Underway.
Lord of Fear. I admire your darkness.
The vamps thought it was a good idea too, yeah, I know. But yeah, so if we get this guy down into here, or even down to there, probably, he'd probably be able to nearly, yeah, that's Bridge of Heaven's already working there. So yeah, we can get the boost. Alright. We're down here now. What's going on with you, Marathi?
Make plain your ambition.
What's up with you?
As I make plain.
Oh yeah, I didn't do any more
Overlord.
Let's yeah, let's declare war on his enemy.
Speak.
Get that trade agreement.
I accept.
Just to start those, get those relations with our Dark Overlord going. Although secretly Loki is trying to make his own rival empire to rival that of Malekith.
What?
Shit, war with Clan Garitus. I don't think we care about Clan
What is it
Garitus,
you
so you can go to war with
I
them.
am most intrigued to hear.
No, it's not really going to help us.
Malekith.
Cirrus!
Leader of men.
Well, these guys declared war on me, and in the same turn, they want to peace out with me. It's kind of amusing. Maybe they didn't realize that we were so potent.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Alright, let's,
Yes? Dreadlord.
reland. Indeed.
Dreadlord
Right.
of the Druki.
Where is a port that we can reeve? We need some reeving. Ports.
Black-hearted. Sail, damn you!
No, not a port.
Set the sails.
Maybe we should. Yeah, I don't want to mess with non-port.
Fear my malice.
Non-port reeving.
Plotting a course.
Messy.
Feared by all. With haste. The ocean awaits.
Crap. Where's some ports down here? I have to go a while before we find any ports.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Master of cruelty. All-powerful sorceress. What violent delights! Going now! Unseen and deadly. Move, you maggots! Cirrus! At once.
Alright, well. Yeah, it's definitely starting to get a little bit impractical. It's the way we get from our black arcs.
Cease your provocations.
Lord of the Black Court.
No ports there, only significantly south. Yeah, I kind of feel like I screwed up. I should have just stayed up around Karankar and gone back around the other side. Down like south side of Salostra and stuff. Yeah, I think we might have screwed up.
Vicious Dreadlord. Fear my malice.
I do what I must. Roaming! A brief interlude.
Kraken Lord!
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Black
Should I bring him back or should I go over here? I don't know. I mean, we need to go over here at some point to deal with this rebellion. I think it's pretty. It's going to be pretty slow. It's going to take up here a while before it rebels. All right, we maybe won't worry about that.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, so actually, we don't want to go through there because that kind of sucks there. So, what else can we reeve? I was thinking we could go down and reeve Twisted Glade. We're going to need a bigger army for that, though.
Sail, damn you.
You are either very brave or very...
That's right. We'll zoom them down. I won't recruit any troops with them or anything yet, so that they don't.
Yes.
Don't bloat their
Feared by all.
don't bloat their upkeep.
Plotting a course.
Such slaughter awaits.
Yeah, having these heroes that aren't getting used is a bit sucked though. Oh, actually, yeah, if we come through here, there's ports on the outside that we can reeve. Like Norska and all that. There's Ulthuan. Ulthuan reaving. Oh yeah, no, this is good. It's worth it. It's an investment. And it's not costing us that much. It's costing like 1,000 gold a turn. Yeah, no siege attacker there is annoying. Only we had that stupid manticore that has been doing nothing useful the whole campaign.
Awaits.
Best reaving is the donut, yeah, for sure. I think the donut's gonna be good because we can just go there. We don't even need anything special. We can just pump out like a stack and a half of Black Ark Corsairs, and they'll be able to smash pretty much anything.
Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave decks.
There's no reason. He should absolutely be sent to the slave decks. Like, can't. Masters can break walls. Excellent.
Speak.
Fucking, you're right. They can. Good on you, whatever. That was extremely timely advice. Like, perfect. That was perfect. Mostly people just tell me shit that I should have done a turn or two ago, and it's just kind of frustrating. But every now and again, somebody like you is a legend and gives me some excellent practical advice exactly when I need it. Or often I just don't read the chat, and then you give me some excellent advice, and then I read it like 20 minutes later, and it's too late to be of any use.
Setting out. Sweet destruction.
Success. Ah, so good when things work out, isn't it?
Master Druki.
Go on. Kill!
Shit.
Carnage and bloodshed await.
AI says no. Auto resolve says no. In other words, you try to be helpful, but I just ignore you. That's pretty much it. Pretty much how it goes. I mean, I try to not ignore you, but I just forget sometimes.
I sense another power. Something is not right.
Torment awaits.
Right, we've got a pretty good core squad.
I am eager to be tested.
Yeah, we've got a pretty good core squad. Let's just fully gear them up. We've got another envoy somewhere along the line. Very nice. What's that do again? Oh yeah, that's nice actually. Only got 3 uses, but it's still good. In case their enemy lord comes and causes problems, we can ruin his day. She's got armor. Is she armor piercing as well? No, she's not armor piercing. Right. Right, we are absolutely as geared as we can possibly be.
The winds are changing.
Cruel and savage.
Oh, auto resolve with no losses.
Let them know death's touch.
glorious.
Feast on your spoils! Noble of Nagaroth.
Okay. This is all pretty good.
What is your dark purpose?
Put it there. Just leave her not
The
in
portents are good.
unenforced march stance.
A loyal first mate. Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Alright, let's
Tide with the tides.
okay, okay. Let's see how it is.
No. Moron.
Dreadlord.
So rude. So rude. Alright, let's see.
The ocean awakes. What?
Still coming in range there.
Set the sails.
Just out of range there. Alright, we'll wait.
Sail, damn you.
Wait there. Oh, actually, no, this one can. It's fine.
Noble born.
Keep going around.
Never.
Lord of the Black Court. Anchors away. The ocean
Cool.
awaits.
So we still get artillery.
What's best for me? Murder them in
crack.
their sleep. Inflict misery.
Failed. Nevertheless, that's okay. Give it his best shot.
Speak.
Alright, let's boost him back up again. Oh, got that already. And we'll just give a healing potion. She got a healing potion already, yeah, which is good. Cool. Okay. I think that's all pretty good.
The Druki are restless.
Zanchi, I guess we should start hitting growth on that. We really need sorceresses, but we really need them down south where those black arcs are. I guess we could put one of these settlements up to tier 3. This one got it's going to take a long time. Still going to take a long time. Yeah, either that or we need a black arc that's level 3 so that we can recruit sorceresses direct into them. Oh, I guess we could send it through the portal, I guess. Oh yeah, that'll work. All right, let's recruit a sorceress.
Do not vex us further.
Shadow would be nice. Oh well, it looks pretty cool with the shoulders. Ambush. Don't really need ambush for Black Ark, so it's kind of a waste. Disciplined, good. Tough. I like tough actually. Actually, I might just go death again because death is good for taking captives. And since it seems to be, the captive taking seems to be working well on settlements. Yeah, I don't mind tough, like just extra armor and melee defense. In case you forget about them and get them stuck in melee somewhere.
My skills are yours.
Alright, let's do it.
Gathering my
So she's going to come out there. Oh, that's perfect. She'll be a bit behind him, but she'll be able to catch up to him by the time they get over here. They'll have to stop and recruit at some point anyway. And then we'll have some magic power in our squad.
Of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord.
I might just pull this guy.
Fear my malice. Tyrant.
Yeah, we'll get that extra money from there as well. Yeah, once we get a big influx, another big influx of cash from just mercilessly violating these undead, we'll pump up all of that stuff. Yeah, with the first part of the plan, which is building our evil empire, that seems to be going well. But the second part of the plan, which was to reeve in the west and get heaps of money to send back to build up our empire. That part we haven't really gotten online yet.
And deadly. Black-hearted. A vile plan.
We're extremely... Oh, these guys need money as well. Where can we get some cash from? Come on. Gratis.
Forbid.
Celestial General.
Peerless.
Yes. Make ritual.
Why, yes, that intrigues
Who are those green guys? Is that the Wall Guardians or whatever? Is Imperial Wardens these guys that just guard the wall? Are they...
Celestial ancestors.
Yeah. Wall dudes. Okay, cool. Let's sell a war to them.
Chance to do our master's work here, brother. Speak then, if you
Bringer of glory.
Harbinger.
Britannia. Yeah, we can go to war with Britannia.
Do you wish to be crowned as the
we have no ties with Britannia. Happy to declare war on them.
Now.
Decadent host.
Let's get one thing understood. The boss there.
They could come and mess us up. How much do they give us for? 3,000. Yeah, I feel like we can just kind of keep these settlements kind of just passive, safe or whatever. If we don't rock the boat too much.
Burden of the Shadowland.
Dominate Norska.
Yeah, Eastern Lustria and Ulthuan, I think, is where we're gonna get it going on. Southwestern Lustria is a kind of, there's a few ports there, but it's all convoluted around there as well.
Snake. I lead.
Get all with, oh, these guys could, maybe we could get all with the exiles in the heck.
Thank you, cruel elfing. No one cruel and nastier than Mimi. Yes, yes.
Who are those guys? Oh, Daughters of the Forest. Hmm.
Madam Sail.
Darkness come.
Oh, Hetwoman.
God.
Bring ruin.
Alright, yeah,
You
let's
have a
go.
proposal, yes? Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch.
Really?
Blood, your timing is poor. Very well.
General.
Squeak moose.
Alright, okay, that'll do. Actually, let's go to what we planned Gradus as well. Sell it to Morathi.
What is it you seek? I am most intrigued to hear.
Alright, cool. Got a little bit of breathing room there.
Natural authority.
Hetep is the only useful non-dark elf potential ally in Nagaran, though. Ah, we've already got Morathi, Helebron, and Malekith. So yeah, I feel like we've got more than enough. You know, I don't trust those bone boys. They're not vicious enough. Yeah, so Black Arcs we want to upgrade, basically.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, we have a deal. Anchors away, Druki Lord. I admire your darkness.
Has presence.
Alright, I think we are good. Yeah, it's good for Dark Elves, I think, because you get the, it's good for getting captives. Death and, I feel like Death and Fire, sort of, probably like the best for getting captives. Shadow is okay, I guess. Helps a little bit. But Death's the best one. Doom and Darkness is the best one for breaking people and enslaving them. And yeah, that death spell is now pretty good, actually. The Black Council calls the Dreadlords and other figures of importance are summoned to the court. This is the day to issue new decrees for those lands under our control. We can bolster the military. We can set slave quotas. This is for 10 turns we get this. Minus construction costs and construction time for all buildings. That's actually pretty good as well. Because you do tend to like develop everything really fast. Yeah, fire's good. I don't know. Do you reckon like against armored opponents though, like the the what's it called? The rain of fire thing, the piercing bolts of burning or whatever. Is that pretty good against armor? I mean, it is good against armor, but like, is it, you know, great versus armor or big stuff? Yeah, but it's not as good as like, you know, firestorm against unarmored or whatever, or overcast burning head against unarmored. Yeah, so set slave quotas, right? Gives us plus 50% casualties captured all armies, and it gives us 100 slaves per turn for 10 turns. And the -1 loyalty per turn doesn't do anything, so that's the best one. Faction destroyed, nice. I sold wars against those guys, and they both got destroyed. And the other one I sold a war against pieced out with me immediately, so basically just got a bunch of free money, and everybody was too afraid to fight me. Yeah, I would like to get some fire magic. I mean, fire magic is also the one I probably enjoy the most as well.
Feared by all. We have a deal. Plotting a course. I approve of these dark deeds.
Don't really need that just yet, I guess. Ooh. See, I don't really want to build my armies yet because it's expensive. But I don't like. But they're very vulnerable while they don't have any armies, so it's sort of. All right, so.
FELLHEART ready.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. I admire your darkness.
Oh, so we can't actually reach this turn. I can't get in there.
Sail, damn you.
Bring fire and terror.
Oh yeah, so Dark Elves don't have any like anti-ambush stance, do they?
Of course.
Just gotta get ambushed.
The Kraken moves.
I don't know if we should put this guy in the.
I have much to
Maybe
say.
I'll try and assault him first.
There will be casualties.
Nice, landed the assault.
Master of Nagaroth.
Admiral of Kar's fleets. The tower calls.
What's the?
Cease.
It's tier 2. Yeah, I might actually sack it. You might actually sack it and then take it with this guy next turn. That might be the way to go. It is a port settlement, isn't it? Yeah.
Murderous lord. Die! A vile plan. Such slaughter awaits. Set the sails. What? With haste. Anchors away. The ocean awakes.
Mathland's rage!
Yeah, let's try and get some captives. It's hard with it's hard with undead, but we'll do our best. Yeah, you kind of need fire and death, ideally, to get max slaves, because death is good because you got Doom and Darkness, and also because you got Spirit Leech to kill their lord. So ideally you want to kill their lord first. That gives them a big leadership debuff. You want to like get them all tied up in a blob, ideally, give them a bit of damage, and then doom and darkness them so their leadership is low. But you still need to do a fair bit of damage before they'll actually break, like damage plus the doom and darkness. But if you use the what do you call it? If you use the Purple Sun of Xerius, it'll just like delete half the stuff that's underneath it, which you don't really want. Whereas if you use the Burning Head non-overcast, and it just does like a bit of damage to everything, which is like a lot of damage to the unit, but not killing individual entities. And it also gives them the burnt, which gives them even more minus leadership. So it's like, yeah, doom and darkness plus a big non-overcast burning head across the middle of a blob is like really nice for just capturing heaps of dudes. Heaps of dudes. Alright, I think we'll try and get them to blob up. I mean, it'd be cool if we could kill their lord, but it's probably not really realistic. Actually, maybe we'll just go in the middle. It might be. Actually, no, this side, one side's better.
Forward! On to slaughter!
Follow the winds!
Dragon Lord!
Corsair handbows! Orders understood!
Swiftly!
Yeah, we'll try and just make him into a massive blob down here, and see if we can try and break some zombies and stuff.
Eager for battle! At once!
Destruction awaits! Eager for blood! Clever! Seeking victims! Sorceress of Grond! The goddess agrees!
So yeah, we can't, Terror won't work on them, but Doom and Darkness will.
Corsair handbows!
Crumbling, they're crumbling, right? So now we just gotta drill them.
Servant of Hecate!
So you see, you can do it. You just gotta, as soon as you see they're crumbling, boom, destroy them.
Blood for Cain! Advancing!
Get that one down.
Calling the winds!
Right, so they're crumbling, boom, destroy them. These guys aren't crumbling yet. There we go, they're crumbling. No, they're not crumbling. Now they are. Destroy them. See, we're kind of getting good captives out of this because we keep deleting these units once they get down below.
Carnage awaits! We are ready! Forward! Cold-blooded killers! Druki forward! Druki forward! Druki! Onwards to murder! Eager for battle! Murder awaits!
What are they doing? Why are they doing that?
Onward! Understood! Without question! The merciless host! Kill them! Massacre them!
Now let's see if we can Doom and Darkness them a bit. Just try and spread the range damage around. Some of them are... So like, that one's going to start crumbling in a second. No, not crumbling. No. I don't know, some of them are crumbling in there, I'm sure.
Cold-blooded killers!
Oh, fuck it, that'll do. Yeah, some of them are crumbling, I'm pretty sure. Crumbling, yeah. Yeah, we got a few captives out of that. That's right. The rest of these are now crumbling, so we can delete them. Oh, here we go. We've got crumblers over here too.
Dark elves.
Look here, FELLHEART.
Yeah, I feel like we're actually capturing quite a lot of these guys, so this is pretty good. These archers, these guys are a bit covered up, but they're not getting. Alright, cool. Try and...
I move! At once! It is so!
Corsair handbows. Advance, Druki!
Look here, FELLHEART!
My power is yours.
Nagarothi! To destruction!
oh yeah, these guys crumbling. Delete that.
Corsair handbows!
One shooting him and he should crumble. We get Doom and Darkness? Oh yeah, let's get Doom and Darkness. Alright, we're gonna get a fair bit, yeah. Yeah, this lot here is all gonna go pretty quick, I reckon. Not those spears. Oh, this one will get, there we go. Oh, quick, they're going. We can burn everything. Kill them all. Ah. Tried to like unload as much stuff as we could. I think that was pretty good. I think we got a lot of captives. Let's see. Yeah, so that's one way to do it. Like you just like get one unit, break it. As soon as it starts crumbling, get all your archers to destroy it. Get the next unit, break it. As soon as it starts crumbling, blap. You know, zombies are quite good for that because they've got really low leadership. But it probably doesn't work as well on other like Graveguard and stuff like that. Well, sorry, yeah, zombies are really good because they've got low leadership. They've got high health, so you can break them while still having a lot of entities left. How do we do? Enemies captured 1400. Okay, that's, you know, not too bad. I mean, they are undead, so it's kind of hard, but yeah, we got a few. Yeah, I guess that was even with the 50% extra captives, so I guess we only got about 1,000. Yeah, I guess we got a quarter of them. Well, I guess that's okay.
Scour this place.
How does taking zombies as captives lore-wise work? I'm not sure how it works. I'm not sure how it works lore-wise, Theo. That's a good call. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you just... yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that one works. What's the... Yeah, okay.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
That's cool. So just attacking that settlement knocked the corruption way down. It's under 30%. Is it 30% corruption when you get attrition? I think. Yeah. Anyway, knocked it down under the amount that we need to get attrition. So that was good. We can still take Shalong next turn as well. So that's nice. We're up to 9k monies. Yeah, we'll take that with that guy next turn. That's probably not very efficient, but I just want those. I want them heroes. All right. So yeah, that's Death Hag head number 3. She's the prettiest of all the female characters in the game. Won't hear any arguments on that one. It's got this color. The coloration for LOKHIR gives a pretty freaky, pretty bad makeup color though. I like tough as well. I guess fleet-footed. Actually, fleet-footed could be nice. I guess if you wanted to use them as a chariot on their chariots. I don't really use the chariots much because they're too slow and yeah. But maybe if you had a fleet-footed one and then you put a you gave her a speed in a skill tree and then you gave her like plus 30% speed from a banner. I don't know. I think their speed's only like 50, so it's like even if you boost it up, you maybe get up to like cavalry speed. But I don't know. It might be alright.
Cease your prophet.
Even fast chariots like Ithalmar are no good. Too low turn rate. Yeah. Yeah, I like tough because they're like, I feel like, yeah, they get a bit chopped up. Like the armor, having a bit of armor is nice. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna take him up here.
Bride of madness.
Bride of madness.
Witch elf priestess. Noxious potions.
Evil in. Evil in. Classic. Yeah, the colors of a LOKHIR look pretty bad on the witch hags on death hags, sorry, unfortunately. But what can you do? She lives again. Liz the Ripper. Unfortunately, we couldn't get Death Hag head number 3 on her, but she's got the better trait, so.
The Druki are restless.
And we'll, oh, tough assassin as well. I don't, like, assassins aren't that great to have in your army, but they're kind of cool. They're okay. All right.
Do not vex us further.
Twisted beauty.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Master of cruelty. For the Witch King. Nagaroth nobility.
Master Druki, my time, my talents.
For Kane! I march onwards! Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Kati, guide me. No rest. Seeking entertainment. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Clan Nation. I don't think Clan Nation's dead, but I think they've only got like 4 regions. They just weren't very strong in this campaign. I don't think we even need to switch out these guys. They're yeah, I don't think that even like, yeah, I think even though we're in Force March, I don't think anything's going to come after us, but I'll take off their irreplaceable magic items just in case. We have a problem.
The people grow restless.
Oh, we're gonna get rebels back here. Crap.
Dark Servant.
I mean, I could do control. It'd be kind of just convenient at this exact moment. But I kind of want to kill the rebellion next turn, so... Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it. I never really used that one. I never really used the control, dictat, but yeah, it's actually pretty handy in that particular situation.
What now? Dreadlord of Nagara. For the Witch King. It is mine now.
Tyrant in training.
Lord of the Black Court. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I don't know if I want to keep this or I want to sell it to these guys. I guess we'll keep it for now. I'm probably not. Yeah, I'll probably keep it for now. I won't build it up though, and we'll just wait until the whole area is a little bit more secure before we start investing heavily in that area.
Attend me.
Yeah, I hate it when you invest a lot of money into an area and then you lose it. Feels really bad. So yeah, I try to, even though, yeah, even if I think it'll be good to get something leveled up, if it's expensive, I try to like resist investing unless it's like really,
Tyrant of Nagara.
really safe.
The ocean awaits.
Yeah, no, we're pretty broke. I don't know. I think maybe we'll have to sell. Hey, Shadow Slip. Cheers, science. Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat. Appreciate that. I'll rename one of my mighty warriors in your honor. I think all of our admirals are taken at the moment. Maybe we'll save you for an admiral. Oh, actually, no, you can be a shadow. One of my shadow warriors.
I'm here.
Tough, yeah, this one. William Shadow Slip. He slips through the darkness. No one ever knows he's there. We call him Shadow Slip. If he was a chaos tentacled monster, chaos monstrous tentacle beast, then I think Shadow Slip would be an excellent name, but since he's a dark elf, we'll call him Shadow Slip. Yeah, so we've got, it's kind of cool with Rakarth because you've got two, like you've got this, you've got Sacrifice to Cain, which is like the big daddy that, you know, makes your whole faction just basically go into overdrive. But then when that's on cooldown, he's actually also got Sacrifice to Anathema, which gives you, you know, extra movement, growth, bloody everything, you know. I don't know, maybe I should pop that as well. I don't know, maybe we'll save it in case we get into an emergency situation.
Yes.
Sorcery.
General.
It's so funny when the Skaven do like that noise, like sounds pretty cool. All right, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we are going to want to keep this eventually, but I mean, just for right now, I guess we could sell it to these guys. Yeah, no, I think we'll take it and we'll go to war with Western provinces. I think that's what we'll do. Anathema is good to pop early for movement and black art growth. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Like maybe I should pop it just to get the black art growth going. Especially now that we've got we've got a good amount of black arcs. Like I'm going to get another one in about 4 or 5 turns, but
Dreadlord of the Druki.
See, I'm just worried these guys are going to declare war on me, and then we're going to get ifed. I could take these heroes. Actually, maybe we'll take the heroes out. Or we could just sit here. We could just wait till they piss off. What do they think of us? They kind of hate us. And I guess Hexavada would not like us much either.
Lord of the Black Court. Sail, damn you! Double tie! Anchors away! Malevolent Lord. Lord of the Black Court.
So these guys are going to cost double upkeep as well if I take him out of the Black Ark, which kind of sucks. Alright, I'm just going to risk it. I'm just going to run past these guys and just hope they don't attack me.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
See how we go.
Make your entreaty quickly. There are mortals to enslave.
Well, they ended their non-aggression pact with us. Okay, cool. I wasn't really planning on... I was planning on letting them be free. Oh, I was going to pop up a 3-minute. Yeah, crap. Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it this time. Okay. We're going to need to get some money.
The people are displeased.
Alright, let's
Speak with noble purpose. Destruction!
move him to there.
Peerless. Scream for me.
And should we? I guess we should fight this and try and get lots of captives. Hey, we probably won't get that many captives because we don't have a Black Ark nearby. But yeah, we do have
The weak shall fall.
we do have Sacrifice to Cain still on.
Grand cause. What?
Alrighty then.
I want them dead.
Two new voice actors were placed in the Warhammer 3 IMDb page, a new character named Nariska Lacer, and an entry simply titled Tigerman. Oh, so the character was Nariska Lacer. Thanks for that. Yeah, somebody said it was like the Golden Knight or something. Nariska Lacer is the current Golden Knight of Kislev. Oh, okay, so is the Golden Knight like a... Oh, the Golden Knight's like a title that gets replaced or whatever. Golden Knight is the champion of the Tsarina. It's an honorary rank bestowed to the greatest warrior amongst the Druzina, or occasionally in history, boyars, or even the common soldiery. Every Golden Knight is awarded a freshly forged suit of immaculate and often rumoured enchanted armour. The current Golden Knight is Nariska Lesa, daughter of the previous champion, and said to be an even greater fighter than her father. There you go. Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks for that. But yeah, so the golden. So there's only one Golden Knight by the sounds of it. So I guess that's not going to be a generic hero type. It'd be really cool if they did have a Druzina champion or some kind of warrior, generic warrior hero though. I hope they give him I hope they give both Cathay and Kislev a generic warrior hero. And I think that Kislev should also get an Ungol, like an Ungol general, Ungol horse lord general or something like that, so that they can, that Mother Stanky can have those instead of the boyars and ice switches. All right, let's see if we can maximize captives on this battle as well, because it'd be good if we could just get a heap of captives and just burn them for money, and then we could, get all of our plans going. Tigerman could either be a unit or a melee hero. The entry for Nili Kitten didn't offer more than just the word Tigerman. Okay, cool. Well, I guess if it was a hero, it would be Tiger Man. So if it's Tiger Men, then I guess it's a unit, right? What does the dude's voice sound like? Does he sound like a fucking lion roaring or what? Actually, do tigers roar? Or growl or rumble or something? What do tigers do? It's a tiger person. Indeed. Yeah, if we could get like, I don't know, 800 slaves out of this, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, if we get more, that'd be even more cool. Medical. So, yeah, I have to go to I have to go to this band in 7.5 hours. So, obviously I have to get up earlier than that so I can sleep and, have a shower and whatever. Tigers roar a bit like lions. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'm saying like, what does this voice actor sound like? I mean, he must be a bit of a beast if he gets selected to be the voice actor for a Tiger Man. Must be rocking some like mad baritone action. I'm interested to see what he's like. Alright, didn't leave anyone mounted, did I? No. These murderous killers. Mad, bloodthirsty killers. Tiger Man's voice actress worked in Marvel as a stunt capture woman. Didn't have any speaker lines. Oh, okay. So I guess if it's a lady, then she's probably not going to have a mad baritone and sound like a lion roaring. Maybe it's... Gee, I don't know. I'm just thinking of, that lady that does the voice acting for Bart Simpson. And I'm just thinking, Tiger Man sound like Bart Simpson? There's no logical connection there, but it's just a thought that came into my brain.
To destruction!
No mercy!
I don't want to. I want to try and get around behind them so that when they rout, we don't. I need to turn off these guys because they got a lot of damage output on these dark shards. I don't want to like kill them all before they rout. I thought there was going to be a lot more of them than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only like 900 of them, so we're going to be struggling to try and get 500 captives out of this.
Merciless warriors! Dark elves! Cold-blooded killers! On to slaughter! The merciless host! Dark shards! Kill them!
Foul sorceries!
Dealers in death!
Ruthless! By my spear! Battle ready! Whatever it takes! Prime! Witness my cruelty!
Dark shards!
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just gonna have to. Whatever.
Slay them! Advancing! As you say! On to slaughter! Blood will flow! Onwards to
Sometimes I get a bit too wrapped up with trying to get captives and I forget to actually not let my armies get destroyed.
Supreme sorceress!
Dark shards!
Dark sorceress!
Red spears! Destroy! Suffering!
I've got some captives there.
Onward! Slash! Kill! Battle ready! Druki forward! To destruction! Corsair handbows! Druki forward!
Supreme sorceress!
Eager for battle! Carnage awaits! Murder awaits!
Yep, kill that guy.
Advancing! Hearken to me!
Corsair handbows! Onwards to murder! Slash! Kill! We are ready! Cold-blooded
Alright,
killers!
delete these guys.
No mercy! Orders understood! Moving out! Great spears! Death! Forward! Orders understood! Dealers in death! Corsair handbows! Druki, forward!
Supreme sorceress!
Break. There we go. Might have killed some of my own guys a little bit there, but it's fine.
Get into it! Dark shards!
Finding sacrifices!
No survivors!
Alright, I think we did okay.
Dread spears! Druki! Advancing!
Unrestrained! Summoning destruction!
Onward! Advance, Druki! The merciless host! Battle ready! Moving out! It is done!
Sorceress! Come to me!
Blood will flow!
Away! No fear!
The merciless host! Onward! Corsair handbows!
Ah. Yeah. Alright. I think we got a fair few captives. Oh, there's one over there. Yeah, so I don't know, I wanted to do a second stream today, but I'm a bit like I wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind playing some Chaos Gate, but if I was going to play Chaos Gate, I probably want to get into it for a couple of hours at least, and yeah, I only got like I said, I only got 7.5 hours till I've got to actually be at the place. So I've got to try and get a couple of hours sleep, and then I want to hang out with you guys and play more LOKHIR. Dear. What are we? I forgot what we're doing now. This is that one. Yeah, so we're going to get in a rebellion anyway, so we may as well lean into it. Sleep is for the weak, exactly. But nah, I actually I kind of wanted to take today off to, kind of wanted to have today off so that I could work on video.
Next,
but
destruction.
Yeah, that's not
good. Move, you maggots!
Yeah. What's the? Yeah, we got a garrison there. We're fine. It's fine.
Surrounds us.
Just recruit. Not that guy. I hate that guy now. Actually, one of our dark sorceresses. Dark sorceresses of perceptiveness.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
Perfect. What band are you going to? It's a band called Bodies. Band called Bodies at the Tote Hotel in Melbourne. They're playing at 3 o'clock tomorrow. So I don't know what sort of music it is. Rock music of some kind, I guess. Can you ask Mummy to extend your bedtime a little bit? Yeah, I don't know. Well, she's asleep, so she won't know until tomorrow. But then when I'm all tired and stuff, and she'll be like, how much sleep did you get? I'm like, 2.5 hours, and then she'll get upset with me. Yeah, Lord's Army, that's what we want, isn't it? Alright, Liz Crone, what do you got for me? Tempest of Talons, yeah, that's shit else. Shadow Dart, oh, now we're talking. 35% for shades. I like it. So yeah, so cool thing about Dark Elves with the respec is that you can, if you don't like their name of power, you can just respec them, and then when you respec them, they come back, you get to re-roll their name of power. The only bad thing about it is normally you use respec all the time, well now, you use respec all the time instead of disband so that you can get your guys back in 3 turns. But once you've got the name of power that you want, then you kind of can't use respec anymore, otherwise you're going to lose it. So you got to just use replace or just disband after that. But that's, it's not bad. Yeah, let's get that. And oh yeah, so we got 7,000 gold out of it and a bunch of slaves, so that's good.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagara.
I prefer Barbstorm over Shadow Dart. It's arguable even for shades, but no super range with a lot more ammo. Strictly better for anything that isn't a shade doom stack. Yeah. No, that's fair. But yeah, I mean, if I had the choice, I could have chosen between them. But the only one I had was the only choice I had was between Shadow Dart and fucking Cold One boosting, which was not very appealing.
Dreadlord.
Oh, we got a contender. Check out this guy.
I will not.
That's a piece of me.
LOKHIR, FELLHEART.
Let's take this out.
Kill them.
Actually, before we do that, just make sure I'm not going to fight this one manually because it's going to take too long. But yeah, they're in range. This one's not yet in range.
Black-hearted
rectify that.
Sail, damn you.
Now we've got double range. Oh, he doesn't have the building anyway, so that doesn't really help us much.
Black-hearted.
But yeah, that one does. That's full. Plus 10% casualties captured. Post 60% post-battle loot. Plus we got the other 10% post-battle loot and extra campaign movement range. It's all very nice. Oh, he's ready for tier 4 now too, finally. Glorious. Alright. There's the other reserves.
The tower calls.
We got... Actually, that's not bad. Got like nearly 1,000 captured. It's like 400 or 500 slaves. 497, yeah. That's not bad.
Let the pillage begin.
All right, cool. Well, that's just saved it again. Oh, we got our red blades. Very nice. Another 500 slaves. So yeah, so now our money problems are pretty much sorted, and we can pump out a bunch of troops for our Black Ark Reavers over here. Start building up those armies.
Feared by all. Anchors away.
Maybe yeah, just start pumping these guys up. But yeah, I'll leave that for next time. There you go. Well, yeah, thanks again for all the support, guys. There was like heaps of super chats and members joining and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we've got to get Anton B in there as well. I don't think we've got any more admirals yet.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Do we? Do we? I don't think we've got any more admirals, but let me just check. I'll just leave him. I'll just leave him on the list for next time. Thanks, Anton B. Yeah, thanks everyone. All right, I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody who's playing Total War Warhammer at the moment. I think I hosted Anton B Gaming yesterday. If anyone's playing Rogue Trader, there's another YouTuber called Monsters Abound. That's a cool guy. He's playing Rogue Trader right now. So if you want to watch some Rogue Trader, I'll just chuck a link in the chat for that. This is on YouTube. But I'll host. Hey, Rodinka, are you lurking but you're enjoying the banter? Oh, very nice, very nice. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, that's Rogue Trader if you want to see Rogue Trader. But I'll chuck our host over to Teapot Tom, who's playing Torok's campaign. If you guys want to check out a bit of Torok's on the YouTube. Yes, sorry. You only caught the ending? Yeah, sorry, neighbor. See you, TX. Alright, Twitch. Can we check a raid to somebody? I'll check a raid to BattleZ on Twitch. There we go. Alright, fantastic. Alright, thanks so much, guys. You guys all have a good night, and I'll report back tomorrow and let you know how the band went. Unless I might have a day off if I get too drunk or whatever. I might have to have a day off tomorrow, so we'll see how we go. All right, catch you guys later.